Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream from me. Hello. I have commissions to work on, so I'm gonna be streaming them today. Yeah, welcome. I hope you all having a good day, having a good week in general. I'll be honest. After I completed the VR chat model on Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. Anyway, after I completed it, I published it yesterday. I've been pretty dead since then. I think streaming for 3 days straight for like 12 hours each. I felt it as soon as I finished the project I was working on. I actually had to take a nap and stuff. It was crazy. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So yeah, I just kind of passed out I did not really do much yesterday. I don't think I published the avatar and then I just kind of chilled most of the day. It was good to take a little break. But yeah, so I sketched this on stream on Tuesday, I think it was. And the client got back to me, they've approved the sketch so I can continue it. So that's what I'm gonna be doing on stream today. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. It's Thursday today, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. But honestly, I'm so happy because I published the Skulldog avatar yesterday, and it's already gotten 26 sales, which is insane. I'm really happy. It really does mean a lot that so many people like the avatar. I'm very excited to see what people do with it. Wow. That was so rude, Grape. Save. I will save. I think that lineup's too thick. Great, why? Why must you bully me this way? Hi, Fur. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh my god. What? I will kill you. I just wanna work. Why you bully me? What? Where did you guys get the points from? What's happening? We haven't had a spam like this, and so what? Where did? Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! By watching the stream, true. Maybe I stream too much. Oh my god! What? Why? Why must you bully me? There's so much spam! How do you have this many points? What is this? My god. my god, the minute I put my pen to the tablet, I got stuff thrown at me again. You have 60k points? Jeez. That's a lot of points for goddamn. How'd you have so many? A simp after all. You clipped it? Oh, thank you. And thank you so much for the follow. Someone who's never been on my stream would join during that whole, like, rampage there and just be like, oh. I'd like to watch that on repeat. Wow, so sad. Also, no spoilers, of course, because it's still new, but has anyone here watched Squid Game Season 2? I just finished it yesterday. And I was very pleasantly surprised by it. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. You're on episode 4. Nice. Yeah, me and Flinks had been watching it when we have like dinner and stuff. I really liked the second season. I really wasn't sure if it was gonna be good. I was like worried that they were gonna, you know, because season 1 was like really good, and I was worried that season 2 wasn't gonna be, you know, as good. But I think they did a really good job on it. I think it went really well. I'm very excited for season 3, which apparently season 3 is coming out like later this year, which is insane to me. But I'm very much excited for it. Any tips or advice for a beginner artist? My general advice that I always tend to give when people ask me this sort of question is, 1, don't compare yourself to others. Everybody works at a different pace. Different art styles and different techniques. You know, everybody's like art is like unique in their own way. So comparing yourself to others is generally not a good idea because it can often add unneeded stress or uncertainty about your own craft. 2, don't be afraid to use references. References can be really useful for picking up new techniques or just learning in general. I think using references is always a good idea, and it's something I find myself doing quite a lot. And I'd say my final piece of advice is just make sure whatever you're doing you enjoy, because if you don't enjoy doing it, then I mean I think there's something wrong if you don't enjoy what it is you're doing. Maybe you won't enjoy every part of the process, but I feel like you should still enjoy it overall. And there's no rules when it comes to art. There is no one set way of how to do things. So if, for example, you hate lining, like what I'm doing right now, you absolutely despise lining your art so much, nobody says that you have to line your art. And I think that's something that a lot of people forget. Like, there's not just one way of doing things. Maybe you like a style to have lines, But there are other ways to get like a similar style that don't involve straight up lining like this. So just remember, there are no rules, and you're welcome to find your own, you know, means and methods to create the art that you want. I enjoy drawing because it means I can bring my character to life. Yeah, very much kind of like, for me, art is a form of expression. I use my art to express a lot of things that I struggle to express otherwise. For example, like I'm not necessarily the best at showing like my appreciation for like my partner. I like to draw artwork depicting like us and things that we enjoy, because like it's the best way that I can kind of showcase my like feelings. But yeah, I'm good, XP Cookie. How you doing today? I draw silly creatures that are real scrunkly. Yeah, I like your what are they called, the panel artworks that you did for. They look really cool. I was looking at them the other day. So scrunkly. Wait, Fur, I'm curious. I don't actually know. Have you watched Squid Games at all? I don't remember if you have. You watched season 1, okay. I couldn't remember if you watched it like at all. I just realized as well, we still haven't watched Arcane season 2. Like, well, I have, but you haven't. Arcane was very good. That whole show is just such a visual like feast. It's insane. Yeah, again, no spoilers in the chat, obviously, because not everybody has watched it. But I love the artwork in that show so much. Oh, hi, Findus. Yeah, no. Findus really liked Arcane. Yeah, don't spoil it, Stinky. I hate how whenever there's like a new show that comes out that gets popular, my Twitter feed is always just full of spoilers, and I'm like, bruh. I did manage to watch Squid Game season 2 before I saw any spoilers, so I was pretty happy. Like, I saw one thing I thought was a spoiler, which turned out to not actually be a spoiler, which I was really happy about. Okay, about spoilers, you didn't watch the reaction of me to one of the endings of Stalker 2. I haven't, actually, no. You should send it my way, and thank you so much for the follow. Social media is a real pain if you try to avoid spoilers or something new. Yeah. Yeah. So sad. Sent again. Wait, did you send it to me already? And I'm stupid and I didn't see it? I will watch that later for. Oh, welcome to the stream. I don't bite. I just realized that I don't have YouTube chat in Streamlabs for some reason. I don't think. Why is YouTube chat no showing for me? Oh, I had disabled YouTube chat in fairness. Because there was a couple trolls I kept getting in there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. YouTube chat is stinky. Yeah. I know, YouTube chat is usually where the trolls come in. I did learn recently though that you're not allowed to display YouTube chat on Twitch, which is stupid in my opinion, but it's a rule, so I'll, you know, I'll abide by it, but yeah. At least I read up on it, and it said that you're not allowed to display the chat of other streaming platforms on Twitch, and you're not allowed to redirect people to other platforms on which you stream. At least that's what I read. I could be wrong, but it was when I was searching how to stream both YouTube and Twitch chat. And then that came up, and it was like, you shouldn't stream both chats on Twitch, and I was like, oh, okay. And I haven't seen anyone display both YouTube and Twitch chat in a stream before, so I was like, I mean, sure. I believed it. I don't want to get banned. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure. But it's good to like make sure. I did read it up. Like it was on like Twitch's like terms of service. I saw it, so it was like, it looked very official, so I didn't think it was just like some like clickbait article or something. Yeah, so you cannot show chat or feature any of the third-party services, which makes sense, I guess. Like, it's a bit annoying, but they used to not allow, I think it was partners? I could be wrong, but they used to not allow people to multi-stream. And now it's like only if you have a contract, but contracts don't really exist anymore. Like, I don't really hear of streamers having exclusivity contracts much. I did actually, no, that's a lie, because I did actually receive it was Picato, the art streaming platform. They offered me a partnership with them where I'd work on an exclusivity contract. I think it was for like 6 months or something, or 12 months, where I would only stream to Picato, and I had to stream like twice a week on their platform, and they would like promote me within the platform. And like, I was interested in it, but ultimately Picato doesn't have as many like people actively on the platform as Twitch, so it just kind of didn't make much sense to me. Big yawn. Oh shit, thank you so much, Fika, for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You're poggers, thank you, so are you. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. I can't even get PayPal because it says I have to be over 18. Well, you need to be 18 for it, yeah. For PayPal. Thank you so much, DJ Treble, for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. Should I just fake my age? I wouldn't recommend doing that, because if PayPal finds out that you lie about your age, they will ban your account and you won't be able to make a new one. So I would just wait until you are 18. Or use your parents if they have a PayPal account. I literally got a debit card at 16. I also got a debit card at 16. But I would recommend, if you really want to use PayPal, use your parents' PayPal instead. Or use debit card. Yeah, precisely. Precisely. But yeah, if you fake your age on PayPal, there's a chance that they will just straight up delete your account and you won't be able to make another one. Oh, thank you so much, Treble. I really appreciate it. Wait, are you on about my commissions? I currently only accept PayPal payments because it's the safer option for me and my clients. But again, if you have a friend who is over 18 and has a PayPal account, or a parent that you can use the account of, I would recommend doing that, provided that you have permission from them, of course. But I don't recommend faking your age. Out of curiosity though, how old are you? Because I typically work with people who are 16 plus at least, though preferably 18 plus. 16. Okay, yeah. So it's fine. I've heard like people who were like 13, 14 wanting to commission, and it's like it just doesn't feel like a great idea. I've also had issues in the past where I think it was back on Amino. Yeah, on Amino. There was a kid who commissioned me and a bunch of other artists. Oh, I can see YouTube chat now, I just realized. Sorry. But yeah, no, there was a kid who stole their parents' like credit card, debit card, and commissioned a bunch of artists, myself included, and Mute, my sister. And then like a month, or no, like 3 months later, or something, no, it must have been like 2 months later, we all received chargebacks. And what had happened is, well, yeah, we didn't know, we didn't realize, but the kid had stolen their parents' card, placed a bunch of commissions. Their parent had then found these transactions, was like, I didn't buy this, charged back them all through the bank, and yeah, basically we all just got scammed. And the kid still stayed in contact with us until their account was banned. I screenshotted everything because I was a bit suspicious because of the way that things were going with the commission. It was a big commission, which it was probably my biggest at the time that I had ever had, and I was like, okay, I'm a bit suspicious, so I screenshotted everything just to be safe. And so when PayPal, I got the chargeback, I gave them all of the evidence, proof of the kid telling us that they had used their parents' card to place the commission. And ultimately, PayPal decided in my favor. So I think me and one other artist out of the 5 or 6 of us got our money back because we had proof. Unfortunately, one of the other artists who was scammed by them, for some stupid reason, they just reported the account to admins on Amino, and Amino banned them, so they were just wiped out. So all of their messages, all of the proof they had about this being a kid using a parent's stolen credit card, all of that was gone because the kid was banned. I had it all screenshotted, I was safe, but the other like three or four artists who still hadn't like gotten their money back, they had no chance to get it back now because all of the evidence was just wiped. So I was really mad at the person who reported them. Like, I know why they reported them. They got scammed. They didn't want the kid to commission other artists. I get it. But they made a stupid mistake of getting the kid banned and deleting all of the messages while the case was ongoing. Like, do that once you've resolved it, not during it. But at least I got my money back. And the other artists, I think they repurposed the commissions, like they turned them into your character here's and stuff. I think. It was a while ago, like a long time ago. But yeah, that's like the only time I've been like scammed as an artist. It was just that one time, and it was just like a kid. Any other time someone has quote unquote, I wouldn't even say scammed, just like people who filed like maybe a chargeback or they cancelled. It's just kind of like, okay, repurpose the artwork, or they just cancelled it and that's not an issue. I have a question about sending money with PayPal. What's up? And being honest, I'm picking up art purely so I don't have to commission as many artists for art of my 3 soners. That's understandable. Like, I just do art because I enjoy it. But whatever the reason is you do art, it's like whatever, as long as you enjoy it ultimately. But art is a luxury. It can be expensive. There's a lot of artists I really want to commission, but I'm like real broke at the minute, so I'm having to like really just hold off on it. I've almost seen like a couple Your Character Hears that I really wanted, and I've had to like actually just stop myself from spending money. It does get expensive. I went for a longest time where I just never commissioned any artists because, you know, I could draw, so I was kind of like, oh, why would I commission somebody else? And then like my friends commissioned artists and the stuff they got looked really cute, really cool, and I was like, oh, I feel left out. I want to commission artists as well. And then I fell into the rabbit hole. When receiving money in PayPal, can the sender see my PayPal's username or no? Because I asked my father to make an account for commissions, but he did with his name on it somewhere. I'll be straight up and honest with you. As someone who frequently takes commissions through PayPal, not once do I care about reading the name. I care about seeing if the payment has gone into my account. That is literally it. So if your dad made it with his name account, like name on the account, that doesn't matter. No artist is gonna care about the name. They only care about, did the money get to them? There's a lot of people on, like, you know, in the furry community who are maybe trans and have dead names associated with their PayPal account because unfortunately PayPal doesn't let you change your name. And the general, like, I'd say consensus in the art community is we don't care about the names on the accounts. As long as we know you are the one sending us the money and you send the correct amount of money, that is all that matters. So I wouldn't worry about it, just being completely honest. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing today? I'm so glad you could make it to the stream. Welcome. I love working with artists for commissions. I recently got an OCX Canon art for my main, but I have to be really picky because of the exchange rates, and at the moment I can only go through Ko-fi because I can't use PayPal. That's understandable. Yeah. So I do want to look into accepting payment for commissions through other means such as Ko-fi. I need to look into it and see if it is going to be better, but I like that I can send invoices through PayPal. It makes it really easy for me to send to my accountant. Because also with the PayPal, I can see where my client is paying me from. So that way, like, basically I can see the exchange rate on the invoice. So I can tell, oh, this person's from within Europe or outside of Europe, and that allows me to organize my payments accordingly for tax, because I get taxed differently on payments inside and outside of the European Union. I don't know if I can do that with Ko-fi, so it's something. It's not the end of the world if I can't, but it would be nice to know if I can. Hello, welcome to the stream. And thank you so much for the follow. It's funny because I always had people complaining about exchange rates, but I live in Denmark. So €1 is about 7 Danish kroner. So if I was to get a commission for like €100, it would cost me 700 Danish kroner. I think it's like that. Hang on, let me check the exchange rate real quick. €100 E2K. Oh yeah, 746. So give or take 1 to 7. Which is like insane. Still wild to me that Denmark doesn't use euro. A lot of European countries don't use euro. England, when it was a part of the European Union, used a Great British Pound. Denmark uses the Danish krone. Sweden uses the Swedish krone. I think Norway used Norwegian krone, if I'm remembering that correctly. I can't recall. Are you exchanging with bank or Revolut? I just through PayPal. PayPal exchange rates kind of suck ass as well, but everything done through PayPal, it feels safer overall. Yeah, Norway does use Norwegian krone? I thought so. Oh yeah, Poland also uses their own. UK has always been a special case when they were part of the EU. That's true. So one thing that Flinks taught me, because he's a nerd and used to work with trains, is that so all of Europe uses a standardized track. There are standardized width for all of the tracks throughout Europe, apart from the UK, which are like 20% thinner. They're like 20% less wide than the European tracks, which not only means that all of UK's tracks need to be specially made, all of their trains have to be specially made too, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of, but apparently that's like a thing. I'll double check it now because I do want to see. He told me this years ago, like when we first met, and it like blew my mind. I was like, what? Yeah, they are built smaller. That's right. Oh wait, no, they're different. I don't know. I'm getting mixed answers. Anyway, he told me that. If it's wrong, then we blame Flinks. He told me that. But that was like interesting to me. I remember I commissioned an artist that costed about $40 to $45 for me and my partner combined, but it was AUD. I'd spent about 70 to 80. Yeah, understandable. Like, exchange rates suck. Not having a local currency can mean that your country is a lot less competitive because it can be hard to make wages lower in a country when the country's economy gets worse. So a lower currency can be seen as a country making the wages lower for trade purposes. Yeah, I mean, I understand why a lot of European countries prefer to stay away from the euro. It does make sense to me. Because it's better to manage your own economy then like if the euro goes like down in value, your country is just kind of forced to kind of go with it, you know. I think my project works on quantum physics because while it spits out data in a console, it works, and if you don't observe it, it does not. Amazing. It's like Schrodinger's code. Well, no, not Schrodinger's. That's actually the wrong analogy. All of these currencies just annoy me. I mean, Yeah, it's a bit frustrating to have to deal with the conversion rates and all that. But I understand why current countries have their own currencies. It makes sense. I will say it's funny though, because since I've lived in Denmark for like 5 years now, um, not once have I used like actual Danish cash. I've always only used card here because the country is like basically cashless. You only use cash if you want to do like under the table kind of payments to people, or if you go into like, I don't know, like a second-hand sale somewhere, maybe a craft market or something. But I've never used cash while I've been in Denmark. I remember once my parents gave me cash and they gave it to me in Danish kroner for like a birthday or something, and I just like gave it to Flinks because he was more likely to actually use the cash than I was. I've only like the only times I use cash like in the past like 5 years was when I've been in like at Eurofronts, because I received cash for sales for some of them. Otherwise I guess when I went to the US, I did exchange some money for US USD. Thank you for the follow. Quick question, where do we go if we want to commission you, by the way? It's been a bit of a mess recently because I've been very busy and I'm still trying to catch up with work from last year. But the way that my commissions work is that typically I open on the beginning of each month, and on my social media platforms, so Twitter, Discord, Telegram, and Blue Sky, on the first of each month, I will post a commission application form, and that form remains open for roughly 24 hours. After I close the form, I'll go through each individual application and I'll select around 10 for the month of commissions that I find the most interesting. If you don't get accepted, it's not because I don't want to accept it, it's most likely just because I have to limit how many I take each month. So if you apply again the next month, then you may get accepted. It's not for certain whether or not I will or won't accept commissions. I try to accept as many as I can, but I also try not to overload myself with work like I currently have. Like right now, like I said, I'm still catching up with work from like November, I think it is, or December. I can't remember now which one. I took on a bit too much work, so I'm still playing catch up right now, which is why I haven't opened for January, because I'm still catching up on all the work I'm trying to do. But once I've caught up, I will be reopening commissions, and yeah, that's basically how you get them. You apply via the commission application form that I'll post on my social media. I hope that makes sense. I'm always worried that it doesn't. I need to update my my card. It's like on my to-do list of things I really want to get done soon, but I just like keep forgetting. I should try to do that later today, maybe. I like the star-shaped whiskers a lot. I think they're really cool. Don't forget to put Reddit to-do list on your list. I have a to-do list, actually. Like, I have a lot of things that I gotta do. Oh, you want a yitch? What kind of yitch is it? Is it spicy or not spicy? Not spicy. Nice. It really fits you. Is it like a cat in a tank, like a cardboard tank? It'll probably if you found it on Twitter, chances are that's gonna appear in my feed at some point later today. You know what it is? What is it? How do you know what it is? I told you? What? It will not, because it's actually from a month ago. I just asked if they're still open. Oh, what? Bamboozled. Maybe you sent it to me. I'm curious. I'm a very curious creature. There's a bunch of Yiches I've seen that I really desperately want, but I'm like, I can't. I really can't. Who invented taxes? I just want to talk. I'm so terrible at surprises. I buy things for Flinks and I end up telling him like a week after I bought it, like, or not, maybe not even, like I just end up telling him what the surprise is. I'm so terrible. Only surprise it actually worked was when when I was in VR chat with face and eye tracking. That was so mean. I did not expect that. I was so bamboozled. I was bamboozled. It was mean. It was mean because I wasn't expecting it. Bamboozled. Everything's going pretty good. How you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm just joking, Fred. Don't worry, by the way. Just lack of sleep, understandable. Save. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, thank you so much, First. I really appreciate that. Gonna go grab lunch. Nice. What are you gonna have for lunch? Today for lunch I had a pasta pot again. It's basically all I ever eat for lunch. I'm too lazy to like actually cook something or find something like more substantial. I just like to grab a pasta pot, like have that, eat it, and then I'm like good to go. Fried chicken in a bun for lunch? That sounds awesome. One thing I really miss from the US is Raising Cane's. Freaking love Raising Cane's. They have like the best like fried chicken sandwich I've ever had. So good. I remember, so when because I went to the US last year, and we were staying in Vegas, and we had a day trip where we drove to the Grand Canyon from Vegas, and it was like a long drive, and we got back and it was quite late, and as we were driving in, I saw that there was a Cane's, and I was like, dudes, we go Raising Cane's. Honestly, after such a long day out, because we left really early in the morning to get to the Grand Canyon, because we also stopped by the Hoover Dam on the way there, which was awesome. And yeah, we after that long drive, like coming back and then having Raising Cane's, so good. I miss Raising Cane's. I want to go back to the US just for Raising Cane's. I'm sad that we don't have it here. Thank you for the follow. I hope at least one of you said, damn, that's big when you got to the Hoover Dam. We made a lot of jokes like that, and I remember like I posted like photos of us like at the Hoover Dam on like Facebook for my parents to see, and I was like, the Hoover Dam was damn cool. And just like a lot of people like, bruh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Lady Kurai, for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? Many creatures. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are currently working on a icon commission, so I'm working on the shading for it right now. I am doing mighty fine, thank you. You are working on a commission too? Nice, let's go. We're on the grind, the commission grind. Thank you for the follow. But I will say, like, I don't know, I've been to the US twice now. I went to Chicago in November of 2023. And then just this past year, I will take a sip. Hang Yeah, just this past October in 2024, I went to the US again, but this time to the West Coast, where we flew to LA. Thank you for the follow. We flew to LA. We stayed in LA for a few days, and then we drove up to Vegas, stayed there for a few days, and then finally on to Reno for a convention for BLFC. It was such a great trip, and I miss it so much. I really, really love, like, all of my trips to the US. I've only been twice, like I said, so I don't have a massive range of experience being there. But I really enjoy the US. It's such a fun place. I honestly would love to move there if it weren't for the whole political situation. I feel a lot safer and more secure staying in Denmark, at least for the time being. Things may change. But yeah, I really, really enjoy visiting, and I'm really looking forward to going again. Sadly, I won't be able to like visit the US, I don't think, for another year. I think 2026 is my next plan to go. But I love visiting the US. It's such a fun place to be. And like growing up, you see a lot of American like TV shows and references. And we just don't have that here. So it's really cool to like see a lot of things that like I grew up hearing about but had like no like actual experience with. What was your biggest pet peeve about the US? What would be my biggest pet peeve about the US? I don't think I experienced anything while I was there that was a peeve, I would say, like, at least not that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm not sure I can think of anything off the top of my head, at least. Some things I found weird though. This is like something like I don't know, like it just like I noticed it the first time I went to the US, and then I was reminded of it again when I went last year. For some reason in the US, you guys have like longer toilets than Europe does. Like our toilets are like round, but yours are like oblong. And the water is always like stupidly high in the bowl. Like, I don't know. That's like a weird thing I noticed. It's not a peeve. It's just weird, I guess. Trying to think of like other. Oh, and these are like, I guess, like culture shocks than they are like anything else. I remember when we were in Chicago, I learned that the US is quite superstitious with having a floor level 13, because 13 is considered an unlucky number. So a lot of hotels and buildings don't have a 13th floor for some reason, which I didn't know. I don't know if that's a standard practice, but I was talking to my American friend because I think he pointed it out, and he said like, yeah, it's a common thing. I don't know if he meant like just where he was from, but I noticed it in Chicago, and he wasn't native to Chicago. Yeah, a lot of the elevators, exactly, yeah, they go 12, 14, 15. I don't know, maybe it does happen in Europe as well. I couldn't tell you. I don't typically go to many high buildings in Europe. I guess NFC probably has like maybe would have a 13th floor. When I go to NFC, I'll see if that hotel has a 13th floor out of curiosity. Yeah, it's a superstition thing, but I've never encountered that before. That was my first time encountering it. It might not be just a US thing, but I've never encountered it before then. That I found pretty interesting. Oh, no, you know what my pet peeve is? How when you go to pay for a meal, it really threw me off when this happened the first time. So basically, they'll bring you the check. And so how it works in Europe, when you go somewhere to eat a meal, you'll make eye contact. When you're done eating, you make eye contact with your waiter and you'll ask for the check. You'll ask for the bill. And they come over and they give you like a little receipt where it tells you how much it is, and then you say, "Yep, cool," and then you just pay there. They usually come around with the card machine, and they hand you the machine. You put your card in, you beep boop boop, and then you take your card out, and they're like, "Would you like a receipt?" And you're like, "No," and then that's it, done. That's your transaction. In the US, it's really weird because you ask to pay. They bring you the bill on a piece of paper, and then you're supposed to put your credit card or the cash onto the receipt, and then they come and they take your card, they charge your card, and they come back, and then you add the tip, which you just write down, and then they charge that onto. It's so weird to me. Like, I remember like when I first had to pay in the US, we went to like an Italian restaurant in Chicago, which was freaking awesome, and they like take your card, and I was like, what the hell, this guy just took my card. What? How is he gonna get money from my card? He doesn't know my PIN. I was like bamboozled by it. I'd never encountered that before, and that really confused me, and that stressed me out a bit, because like I'm not used to someone just taking like my card and charging it like that. That was weird to me. It's not, I guess, not really that much of a pet peeve. It's just more of like another like culture shock I was not used to. I'm not like, I didn't expect that to happen, so I was really confused. And I remember like we were really confused about the way that payment works. So we were sat there. I was waiting for the guy to come over with a card machine, because he took my card. He came back with it with a pen and the receipt where you can put how much you want to tip. So I put how much I want to tip, and I was waiting for him to come back with the machine to charge me, but he didn't. And I was like, we were sat there for like, I don't know, like 20 minutes before one of us figured out that they had already charged our card, and then we could leave. But it blew my brain. I had no idea. I was so confused. Tipping culture is like a very strange thing. In Europe, you only tip if you feel like you've had an exceptional service and you want to support the establishment or the waiter. Whereas in the US, it's like common courtesy to tip when you eat out. Which is like interesting. I guess it's a bit weird. But like, you know, I didn't mind it while I was there. Like, that's just how things run, I guess. But yeah, in Europe, it's like you only tip if you feel like the waiters have done an exceptional job. Otherwise, you just don't. And thank you so much, Forsey, for the sub. Thank you so much. You wouldn't like it in the US. You know what, I reckon you would like it. Maybe you wouldn't want to live there, but I think you would have a lot of fun. I saw so many fucking cool things while I was in the US, man. I am so eager to go back. I don't know. Like I said, I would love to live in the US if it weren't for the politics of it all. I am so greatly drawn to the US. I really love so much about it. I love a lot of like the history, just the style of everything that works there. I don't know. It really like fascinates me, and I'm so like, not like, what's the word? I don't know. Like, I'm just so like entertained by everything I see. I would love at some point in my life, I think I would love to live in the US for just like a year, just to experience a year in the US. Not like just to say I've done it. I'm very much a person who I want to try lots of different things, and I want to experience as many different things as I can. As long as I'm comfortable, and I don't want to put myself in a situation I feel uncomfortable in. But I would love to experience a lot of different things. Like, I moved from the UK to Denmark. That was never a part of my plan. But since moving to another country, I like that thought. Like, when I was growing up, I never thought about moving to another country. It just didn't ever cross my brain as something I would do. Now that I've done it, I realized, like, as long as you can do it and you're prepared for it and everything, it is fun. And I think it's a great experience because it opens your mind to a lot of things you didn't necessarily know about. But yeah, I think it would be fun to experience living in the US for like a year, just to do it. I'd love to experience like an American like Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff. Have you ever experienced or tried climbing through an obstacle course that's 15 meters above ground across multiple trees in a pine forest? No, I haven't. I also am not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of heights. Like, I don't care about flying. Flying is like whatever. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. But I don't like to feel exposed to heights. So like, if you had me on a ledge, that I don't like. Like I did when we were in Chicago, there's the second tallest tower or tallest building is in Chicago, the Willis Tower. And we went on there and we stood on the glass ledge. That was very cool. I don't like get super like scared and like lose my shit or anything. It's just I feel uncomfortable, so I prefer not to. But I will do stuff like that because I know that's safe. But I wouldn't feel safe like climbing at a tall height or skydiving or like bungee jumping or anything like that. I don't like that. I'd love that bad in Canada and not the USA. That's like understandable. I definitely want to visit Canada as well. But like every time I talk to people about where to go in Canada, it just sounds like there's not a great place to visit because there's like lots of people told me bad things about different areas of Canada, and like Canada as a whole I like, but I need to decide on where I want to visit first. Originally I wanted to go to Vancouver for Vancouver, the convention that's held there, but a lot of people told me that there's like drug issues around that part of Canada, like a lot of it. I don't really know. I obviously haven't been, but I obviously don't want to feel uncomfortable. Like when we were in LA, there was a lot. It wasn't a very pleasant experience in LA. It's like cool to be in LA, but it's just full of a lot of like homeless people really like completely out of it on drugs and stuff, and it's like actually crazy to me. It's not the safest feeling. If you ever come over to Australia as a treetop course, that's really safe. Maybe I would do it, but I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of stuff like that. I watched a video of a group of Australians visiting LA. Honestly, like we went to LA. It was fun to go there to say we did it, but I have no interest in going back. I'm really scared that when I will start traveling, everything I will go to will be lower quality than here. I don't think I think maybe it will be, but it's not about comparing the quality of things. It's just about experiencing a different way of living, I feel. Um like I feel that in Denmark there's a very everything here is very clean, everything feels very like well organized, everything just, yeah, everything feels here like it runs smoothly, especially compared to where I'm from, the UK. Every time I go back to the UK, especially recently I went to the UK for Christmas, it feels like I'm going back in time. It's crazy. Everything in the UK currently I just feel is outdated. Um, and some aspects of the US feel outdated to me, especially when you compare it to Denmark. But overall, I don't go there to try to find something better than what I have. I just want to experience something different. And I really, really like the US. Like, the atmosphere in the US. I don't know, like, people are really friendly and chatty. Like, you can just have a conversation with a complete stranger. Like, in Denmark, people are very reserved. People in the UK are quite chatty. But people in Denmark, I especially think, are very reserved. They only like to talk to people they know. I like, you know, I like to have interactions with strangers. I always find that really fun. And I remember one of the days I think we were at Walmart. I think it was Walmart. We were trying to find a swimsuit because I had forgotten to bring mine, and the hotels we were at had pools. So I really wanted to get a swimsuit so that, you know, we could actually go swimming. And like we really struggled to find anywhere that sold them. So we went to, like, there was like this woman folding up clothes in the Walmart. She was like working there, and we just went up and we just asked her, like, you know, we do you have any swimsuits here? And she was like, oh no, we, you know, they're out of season now, so we don't carry any. Thank you for the follow. And she just like chatted with us for ages. She was like talking about like her own experiences and like gave us directions to a bunch of different places where we could go to find some. She was super helpful and super kind and just like really chatty, and I love people like that. I love like just having like random interactions. I remember one of the days we met up with a friend in LA, and we went out for a meal and just ended up talking to like some of the wait staff at the restaurant we were at, just having like a full-fledged conversation. Turns out one of them is like a shoot, what do you call it, someone who like does sewing. I forget the term, but anyway, she makes like costumes and things. A seamstress, that's the one. Yeah, she makes like costumes and things and like really cool just stuff. And it was like actually just crazy how like just like, I don't know, like I don't get a lot of that here. I used to get it a decent amount in like the UK, but I really love like meeting strangers and learning about them. I find that fascinating because I feel like a lot of people don't tend to think about what's going on in the lives of people around them. And I mean, like, obviously you think about things going on in your family or your friends' lives, but sometimes I find it really fascinating to just try and imagine what, like, some stranger I just walked by, I would love to know what's going through their mind and what they're doing. So, like, just learning about the craft and aspirations of a complete stranger is so incredibly fascinating to me. And I love like having interactions with like people like that just out in the street, at a restaurant, wherever. I love that so much. And people in Denmark are quite reserved, so you don't see it happen as much. It also doesn't help that I don't speak Danish, but you still just don't really see many people just having like casual conversations like that. I had a mailman recently. I bought a custom, not custom, but it was like a Cult of the Lamb Xbox controller. I can't remember the company who did it, but it was a really cool skin for an Xbox controller. So I bought it, and it got delivered, and the guy who delivered it to me, um, he was like, "Oh, are these controllers any good?" And I was like, "Oh, I have no idea. I just ordered this because it looked cool." And we just had like a little conversation about the controller and stuff. And that was probably the first time I had like an interaction with somebody like that in Denmark, where it was just a casual conversation between two people you don't know each other, just like just chatting. I don't have that experience a lot here, and that makes me sad. Um I think if I lived like in Copenhagen, I think if I lived there, I'd probably see more of it because Copenhagen does have quite a big community of expats. Where I live, I guess it is a bit more. Oh, I mean, it's not old-fashioned by any means, but I think it's very much like a certain type of Dane who like to live where I live. Maybe not in a bad way. I very much love where I live. But I would like to see a bit more like friendliness with like day-to-day like stuff. Though my neighbors are really nice. I do like my neighbors. I always love seeing people actually be people. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it fascinates me so greatly just to like learn these little nuggets of information about other people. Like that you would not know otherwise. Like like just stuff about like their passions, their hobbies, their interests. I love that so much. I find that so fascinating. Like my mum and my dad, they always call themselves people watchers, and I think I've grown up to kind of like do the same. Where I could very easily, I could just sit somewhere at like a cafe and just watch people for hours. Because I'm so fascinated by just like what people do. I don't know. I probably sound like a crazy person. It just fascinates me. I don't know how to explain it. When I was in the office, I would watch others. Yeah, like I used to work in retail, and I loved working in retail. Because especially, so I worked in a camera shop, and we also did like printing and things. And a lot of the time, we'd have a lot of like older people come into the shop to get photos printed. They'd have like a little camera or something, and they'd get them printed. And what you would do is we'd have a kiosk at the back of the shop where they'd put in their camera, their phone, whatever, and it would load up the images on the screen, and they would go through and they could select the photos that they want printed. And I would love to stand there with the customers, going through the photos with them, because I would help them because they didn't always know what was going on with the machine or how to correctly crop the images, stuff like that. I would stand there for a long time, helping them and going through all the photos, and I absolutely adored listening to them talking about the story of these photos, because sometimes you get some really interesting ones where someone would come in with a camera that was like in an attic or something for so many years, and they just found it and they want to get the photos printed off of it and stuff like that. And I just loved that. I thought that was so much fun. I really loved working in that shop. There was actually a camera shop in the town where I live. Sadly, it just closed down recently. But for the longest time, I heavily considered getting a part-time job in there just to kind of experience that again. I loved that so much. Yeah, I just think it's really fascinating to learn about other people's lives. Because I don't think you truly know what's going on in somebody else's life. And just to have like a little sneak peek into a complete stranger, I think that's just really interesting. I really loved working in retail. I really so one of the main reasons why I like to vend at conventions is because I get to relive a little bit of the retail like customer service. I really love it. The only reason why I quit my retail job way back was because all of my friends who worked there, my colleagues, they had all quit due to the management. And I didn't like the management. They were very old-fashioned in the way that they ran the business. They wouldn't listen to us, the employees, and it was becoming very frustrating. And it wasn't like a big chain. It was a independent retail shop, like a specialist for cameras and photography equipment and binoculars and stuff like that. I really, really enjoyed that. But yeah, the management was just like old fashioned, and I didn't want to keep working there if it meant I was going to be miserable, and I wanted to try to like do my art full time, so I quit. I did end up going back for some part-time shifts when because I kept in touch with my boss, and if he had like too many people on holiday and needed an extra set of hands to help around the shop, I would come in and he'd just send me some money, which was nice. But I don't think it was the same after my colleagues left, because I really liked my colleagues. They were all really good fun. Random question, but what did you think your first design when you were thinking about doing a combo? So what do you mean by first design? Like first design of merch or like the booth itself? Because I don't remember what design I did first. I had an online store before I started selling at cons, I think. I think I did. I started with keychains, yeah. Keychains was like a good thing for me to start with. I do want to do prints, but I don't know where to get them made. That's my main issue. Like, I know where to get other things printed, but actually getting prints done, like actual like photo paper prints, I don't actually know where to get them done. If anyone has any suggestions, like for European-based, please do let me know, because I don't have an idea. Because I'd want to order them in a decent amount, like not like just one or two, but probably like over 10 of each design to begin with, and then maybe more in the future. I'm guessing you don't have enough space for a printer. I have a printer, but I'm not confident in the quality that I could produce with it. Like, I can print some really nice stuff with it, but it's really hit or miss. I'd rather just go to a professional printer and have them print it, if that makes sense. I have a HP 970, I think, is the one that I have. It's a very good printer. It works very well, but I think it's like I often go through like at least 10 trees trying to get the colors correct when I'm printing. And I can only imagine that being a pain in the ass for actually trying to do proper prints. What drawing software do you use? I use Paint Toolside 2. I'm thinking of doing some keychains, hopefully, to hopefully sell once I get enough fan base. But I don't know what to make them of. I would say depending on what kind of stuff you do, if you have like characters, like your own personal characters, that can be cool. Sorry. Else, like fan art in general is always a good one. I found that most people, when I'm like vending at cons, the things that always sell out the fastest are my own character merch, which is crazy. I never anticipated that. But yeah, whenever I go to sell at a con, the stuff that sells out the quickest is always the merch of Pocky. So all of the keychains, and I think the body pillows I had, they sold out quite fast as well. Because you have all the simps. True. Yeah, so that's what I thought. I thought my fan art keychains that I did that much would sell out faster, but no. To my surprise, it was the artwork of Pocky. That mostly Pocky, 8, and Annie, the main three. Annie isn't my character. Annie is my boyfriend's character. But 8 and Pocky are my two main characters. And they always sell out very quickly. Because I did a lot of unique designs, especially for the past Eurofronts and NFC. I did a bunch of unique designs that weren't my characters, and still the characters all sold out very fast. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, that's like, so the Star Whiskers were what like really like inspired me to take on this commission. I just like really like the style of them. I think they're really cool. So when I saw it in my like application form, I was like, man, I really want to draw that character just because the whiskers look really cool. Are you streaming on other platforms as well? I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube. But only Twitch chat will show up on the stream. I remember a model with it. What model was it? Maybe it was a soap cat? I could see it being a soap cat. I love working with the simpler characters. Like, I don't know, I really like to work with simpler characters. It makes it easier for me to like focus on like the stylization of it than anything else. I find with characters that have a bit too much, like a lot of detail, it can be harder for me to actually like stylize them. So working with like characters like this, which are very, very simple, I have a lot more fun and freedom with. Let me grab you a link to the Twitch stream. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What cons are you guys enjoying? I only visited Gamescom a few times, so I don't know what much else there is to visit. I mean, I go to furry cons mostly, and my yearly like staples that I like to go to, are Euroference and NFC because I'm based in Europe. I would really love to go to Anthrocon one year. Yes, for like your simple OC, I very much like working with them. You sound about 5 to 10% like a kiwi. Like a kiwi? Like the fruit or the bird? What does sounding like a kiwi mean? New Zealand. Wait, what? Kiwi is... What? How does kiwi mean New Zealand? Is that like a phrase that I just really don't know about? Like an actual... What? That's a thing? I have never heard of that. I have never heard of that before. That's new to me. I am not from New Zealand though. I am from England originally, but I moved to Denmark a few years ago. I'm British, innit? I find it funny because I was watching some of my older streams recently, and I sound a lot more British a few years back. Like, actually painfully British, I would say. I don't really know what's happened to my accent over the years. Like, a lot of my family say I picked up like a Danish twang, but that's weird because I don't speak Danish. Like, I know very little Danish. But apparently I've picked up a lot of like the Danish kind of like pronunciations of some words, like add like a little accent to some of the way I say some things. You're getting Danified. I'm gonna turn into a pastry. I can't wait. Well, thank you so much, Heldig, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Hello, hello. Oh, stroopwafel. That's like that's, if I remember correctly, that's like the really thin waffles with like caramel in between it, I think. Or caramel in it, I forget. Isn't that what a stroopwafel is? Yeah, those are so good. I freaking love them. I haven't had those in years. Then you warm them over your hot cup. I never thought about doing that. If I ever get some again, I will do that. I imagine that would be nice. That's really cool. My parents used to buy me those from Lidl, and they'd put them in our school lunches. And man, those things are awesome. I always ate them cold. I never ate them warm, but I will try it. But that sounds really cozy. That sounds like a super cozy food. So I have a question then for the chat, because it seems like we have a lot of like diverse people in here. What is like a dish from your country that you absolutely love or absolutely hate? So for me, my favorite British dish is bangers and mash. And the way that it's not all places do it like this, but I like it the way my family does it, where we get these giant Yorkshire puddings, which is like, it's almost pancake mix, but it's not pancake mix. It's very similar. It's not sugar or anything like that, but it basically creates like this plate of like, I don't know, just Google Yorkshire pudding, basically. That with a dollop of really nice creamy mashed potato, sausages, garden peas, and then all smothered in gravy. That is my favorite. Like, I would eat that every day. I freaking love that so much. Your favorite dish is beetroot soup. I don't know that I would like. I'm not a big fan of beetroot. Meatballs with mashed potatoes. Oh, meatballs and mashed potatoes. Okay, hate me or not, I had that in IKEA recently. That shit slaps so much harder than I anticipated. I guess it's a bit similar to bangers and mash. It's just you have meatballs instead of sausages. I really love that. That was good. It was from IKEA, but it was awesome. Roasted pork with crispy skin, potato dumplings as a side. That sounds really nice. I would eat that. That sounds awesome. Pork knuckle with potato dumplings. What's pork knuckle? That sounds not nice. Always wanted to try making a Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire puddings are really nice. They're very unhealthy for you. And they can be difficult to make. But they are so good. I'm half Australian, half British. I don't think I have any Australian dishes that I eat because I grew up with actual dinners. Like, sitting at a table and eat as a family with my dad's side who are from England. Oh, fair enough. Pavlova. What's pavlova? Fried rice noodles with sweet soy sauce and herbs. That sounds good. I would eat that. Honey roast sausages are the best. I mean, yeah. I mean, I like most, like, well, actually, no, it's a lie. I don't like most sausages. I just like good sausages, like good tasty ones. Like, my favorite are the ones that my parents usually get from the butchers. Just regular pork with a bit of herbs. Very nice. Around next week, okay, hope you enjoyed the stream. Poutine. I haven't yet tried poutine, but I have a Canadian friend, so I imagine at some point I definitely will. Pork knuckle is the end of a pig's leg and just above the ankle and below the ham. Is it good? As long as there's like no bone involved. I can't, so I really don't like bones. If there's a bone in my food, I just don't want to eat. I'll lose my appetite entirely. Like if Lynx has like ribs or something for dinner, I like just don't dare look at his plate because I know it'll put me off. Pavlova is basically meringue cake with fruit. Oh, that sounds good. I like meringue. Have fun getting food. Yeah, it makes me hungry too. Thank you for the follow. I think a British dish that I absolutely hate has got to be shepherd's pie. I really don't like that. My mum used to make that so much growing up and I really don't like it. It's basically like minced meat in gravy with mashed potato on top. And I really just didn't like it. I grew up with that and I just despise. I'm not a big meat lover. And one type of meat that I really don't get on well with is minced meat. Just straight up minced meat. If it's just minced meat and gravy, I really don't like it. And so having minced meat with in gravy with just mashed potato on top, I hate it. I really don't like it. Lots of people love it. It's just not my preference. I'm glad I'm not alone. What's your favorite kind of pizza? I'll be honest. Most of the time if I order a pizza, I just get it with just cheese. Tomato sauce and cheese. If I'm feeling spicy, I'll get a Hawaiian pizza, so ham and pineapple. Maybe a pepperoni, though pepperoni is usually very greasy, so I'm not a big fan of it. But yeah, I typically don't really go crazy with pizza, I'll be honest. I'm a very like basic eater. My favorite sandwich is a ham and cheese. I go to Subway and I get a ham and cheese. I'm a very basic bitch, I'm afraid. I had a really good 4-cheese pizza once. Nice. My favorite pizza, I'll be honest, is from Pizza Hut. We sadly don't have Pizza Hut in Denmark. But we used to have one local to me in England that sadly closed down now. I love Pizza Hut. When I went to the US, my favorite pizza while I was there was from Pizza Hut. I freaking love it. I'm sorry, but that is like the best pizza. American pizza. Like, the Americanized pizza. Like, I think European pizza and American pizza are very different. In Denmark, you mostly find the European style pizza, like the proper Italian style pizza. We have Domino's, but compared to like UK Domino's and American Domino's, Danish Domino's sucks. It's still like good if you want like an American pizza, I guess, but it's not like I don't go crazy for it the way I do if I'm in England. Your mom strongly dislikes Pizza Hut? That's sad. Just get a new mom. Danish pizza, like, I think it's just like, I don't think there's anything special about Danish pizza, I'll be honest. It is a lot of places here, they just like to stick to like the more Italian style pizza, which is nice, don't get me wrong, but for me, I love American style pizza. I love deep pan pizzas. I freaking love that so much. And when I think of wanting to eat a pizza, I think of wanting to eat a deep pan pizza with crispy, stringy cheese on top. And then what I get here is typically just like a very thin dough with a lame, just crunchy, but not like doughy crust. And it's like, eh. It's like, it's still okay, but it's not my favorite. Ever had Little Caesars? I think we had Little Caesars on the last day we were in the US. No, it wasn't Little Caesars. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. What is... Shite. What is it called? It has a green box. Rick, I can't remember. And thank you so much for the follows. It has it's an American pizza. They do wings as well. And they have like a green box, and I can't remember what it's called. Okay, I agree with you there, Virtual Vixens. I love frozen pizza. So there's a supermarket just down the road from me, and they have like these like American in quotation frozen pizzas with a deep pan. I love those. If Lynx is away for a dinner or something, I'll go down there, I'll buy one of the frozen pizzas, I'll throw that bad boy in the oven, and I am set. The only sad thing is they haven't had those pizzas in a long time, like at least like 6 to 7 months now. Makes me big sad. I think it was Papa John's. I think it was. I don't know, I could be wrong. It was the last dinner we had before we flew home from LA. I don't remember it very well. That's the only time I had Papa John's, was the recent trip in the US. I haven't had it any other time. My hometown has had a Papa John's for a while now. I've still never tried it from there either. But like that pizza I had from Papa John's, that was like okay. It wasn't amazing though. What drink tablet you got? I have a Wacom Intuos, which is a little drawing pad. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the way I draw eyes. Are those star whiskers? Yes, they are. I'm trying to do a front-facing ref and he looks too chunky. Front-facing refs are so difficult. Every so often I'll do like a front-facing ref. And I don't know, I find the perspective is quite difficult, so good luck with that. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. You're getting a Wacom drink tablet soon? Nice, let's go. If the body looks a bit too big, maybe try increasing the size of the head. And hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Do you recommend Sai V2 or do you think there are the better options? I use Sai because I enjoy using it. What I would recommend is you can get free trials for most art softwares. Try them and find out which one feels the best to you. But if you want a very easy, just open and draw software, Sai is very easy, in my opinion. Yeah, this is Sai 2. I've used Sai for like my whole artistic career. I very much like this program a lot. It's a very easy to use software. It does not, so Sai doesn't natively have a dark mode. This is a plugin I found online. I think it's someone on DeviantArt made it. So if you search for Paint Tool Sai dark mode, I think you should find it. It's on DeviantArt. But it's not native, sadly. It's funny because people apparently asked the creator of Sai if he would add a dark mode and he was just like, nah. So people made it. Save. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. I like how you color your lines and shade hair. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I feel like 2025's coming in strong. I've had some really, like... I've just been really enjoying the art I've produced this year so far. I'm very excited to see where it goes throughout the year. If Sai has an animation thing for Sai, I would just explode. I believe I did see somewhere a plugin for animating in Paint Tool Sai. Don't quote me on that, but I do believe I saw it and it does exist. And I think I saved it somewhere, but I've no idea where. Let me have a look. Let me Google it real quick. I'm so certain I saw it recently. Sai animation plugin. Okay, yeah, there is. It basically turns folders into frames, from what I can see here. I'll put the link in the chat. It does exist. I knew I'd seen it. It does exist. It's actually insane. I should actually play with that. At some point I'll do a stream where we play around with that, because I would love to try that out. I haven't tried it. But that looks very cool. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I knew I'd seen it. I remembered, I think someone posted about it on Twitter. And I was like, what? Like, actually bamboozled. Actually, I should send that to my friend Gray, because I think he uses Psy? Or does he? I don't think he does now. I'm doubtful. I like CSP, but the stabilizer feels too different. That's exactly why I don't like CSP. I like, so in Paint or Sai, it's very like instantaneous. You put your pen to the canvas and it draws, whereas I feel like in a lot of other programs there's a delay and it really frustrates me. So I prefer Paint or Sai for that reason. But I would say to anybody looking to get into doing digital art, my best advice would be to try programs for yourself, because we all work differently, and I'd say that it's a good idea to find something that works for you. Like, something that works for me might not be, you know, suitable to you. Like, I have a sister who does art, Mute, and she uses CSP, and she loves CSP a lot. I personally just don't get on with the program as well. I just started drawing today and I wonder, is it normal that I'm spending more time fixing settings than drawing? That's how I feel like everybody starts out. It's about getting comfortable in the program you use. So I'd say to begin with, yeah, that does make sense. As you get going, you'll like adjust the settings to find a more comfortable way of working. So I'd say, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. I just did the body pieces and then made the neck thinner, and now he looks much less chunk. Well done. Big proud. I want to try CSP, Psy, and Procreate. I really want to try Procreate, but it's limited to Apple products, and I don't have any Apple products. And nor do I tend on getting them. But I'm sad, because I would love to try Procreate. It looks like such an interesting program, and a lot of the artists that I admire, like their brushes, they're all in Procreate. It makes me sad, because I thought that Procreate was coming to PC, but it looks like it's only going to be on Mac. From what I saw anyway. I'd love to be proven wrong. I have no interest in buying an iPad for using Procreate. I like using my current setup. You know, I've gone this long with this setup. I don't think using Procreate now is going to change much about my process. It'd just be cool to have some of the brushes. That's the main thing I'm interested in, is the brushes. Is the computers from them not good? I don't know, I just don't like to use Apple. I find it very, like, pretentious. And very, like, elite. Like, that's how it feels to me anyway. Like, I don't get me wrong, I do like their products, I guess, but, like, I don't like how everything feels so, like, elitist with it. I don't like that. So I just prefer to use Android Windows. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Take a sip, I will indeed. This drawing is for a user on Discord called Stupid. Literally their username, and I love it. I will save in just a second. There we go. I have saved. Yeah, chat's pretty chill. We don't we have like moments where we're all just chatting about whatever. But then like we just kind of vibe. This is a chill stream. We don't need constant chat spam or anything like that here. We bully Fur for putting milk first. True. I don't think Fur's here to defend himself either. Makes it better. We just a chill guy. True. Very true. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you all doing today, by the way? Hope you're all having a good week. It's almost the weekend. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Your week has been slightly chaotic, but chill nonetheless. How's it? Mine's been doing pretty good. I had a very productive week this week. I streamed a lot, and I'm just really happy overall. I've just had a good time. Oh, you got snow over by you? Nice. We had some snow, but it all disappeared very quickly. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my style. Yeah, I haven't posted on DeviantArt in a long time. I think since they added the AI stuff on there. If you want good Riz, my god. That's beautiful, Forcy. I'll be sure to use that on Flinks tomorrow. I prefer Forcey's pickup line, to be honest. If you were forced to change Pocky into another animal, what would it be and why? I guess probably a fox, because people confuse her for being a fox like all the time. But if it had to be more original than that, I would say shark, because sharks are like my favorite animal. If I watch on both YouTube and Twitch, do you get double the benefit? I think, maybe. I have no idea, actually. I would assume so. Because I don't think YouTube and Twitch communicate with each other if the same person is watching both streams or anything like that. I have saved, and I just need to add my little logo to it, and then I think it's done. Nice. I really like how this icon turned out. Very cute. And now I just gotta hope that my client likes it too. Let's go ahead and send this over. And I can update that on my queue. Nice. Alright, let's move on to the next commission I have to do on my queue. We started this one the other day on stream, but I wasn't feeling it, so I paused it. Let's see if we're feeling it today. So this is a reference sheet commission for Luxbutts, the person I recently made the Vyacha avatar for. And yeah, they commissioned me to make a reference sheet for the character as well, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. And who is your worst client? I don't think I've had a bad client, to be honest. I've had maybe some that were like maybe a bit inconvenient, but beyond that, I haven't really had a worst client, I don't think. Everybody in general has been very nice to me. How would you describe your art style? I'd say... round. If I could put it in one word, I'd say round. Wasn't a kid who charged back the worst client? Not really, because from, like... as a client, they were okay. They just stole their parents' card for the commission. But the commission itself and the client themselves, they were fine. It's just they went about commissioning it the wrong way. And that was what was up. I want to change this pose for the main ref. I'm not too happy with it. And did their parents DM you? No, so basically they charged the file. Their parent filed the chargeback, and we noticed, and we contacted the client because we thought it was them. And we were like, why are you filing a chargeback? You know, you got the artwork, you said it was okay. And then they told us that it was because their parent had found out about the charges and was like upset with them about it and was filing a chargeback through the bank. That's what happened, basically. So they themselves, the kid, they told us what had happened. And then yeah, it just kind of went from there, I guess. Yeah, it was awkward. I got my money back at least. But some of the other artists who they commissioned sadly did not. Wah. This was years ago. A very, very long time ago. Thank you so much for the follow. Makes me wonder, is there a network for artists about bad clients? I wouldn't say there's a network, but a lot of people will post about very bad experiences with clients on like Twitter and stuff. And usually if you have like a mutual artist friend, like if I like I haven't had a bad experience with a client, but I've had other artist friends or mutuals who've had a very bad experience. They'll DM me and they'll warn me not to work with this client because of XYZ, whatever happened, you know. I've had that happen, just like people looking out for each other. There was recently someone made me aware that there was another user actually who was in my Discord server. I don't think they were ever active, but they had commissioned a bunch of artists and then filed chargebacks on all of them. And this was like last week, I think. And one of the artists knew that they saw that they were in my server, so they reported them to me, and I banned them, obviously. But as I banned them, I had realized they had asked me just like last month for a commission, but I was closed because I still have a queue to catch up on. So I told them that I wouldn't be able to accept it and that they should come back next time I open. So it's a good thing that I wasn't available for commissioning, like to commission, because they probably would have scammed me too. So yeah, it happens. But thankfully I have only ever had that one issue with a client. I've been scammed a couple times by artists, which is always sad, but it's what it is. Thank you so much for the follow. For fan art, you can tag me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or I have a fan art channel in my Discord server as well, if you want to post it in there. Yeah. But yeah, if you tag me, feel free to tag me. I will definitely see it. Yeah, I actually did dodge a bomb with that one, thankfully. I'm still sad for all the other artists, but it seems like the word spread very quickly about this client. Hopefully people get their money back. Yeah, if you use !Discord in the chat, it will bring you up a link to my Discord server, or if you scroll below the stream, I have a bunch of panels, and that includes a panel to my Discord server there. Thing is, okay, so although, yeah, clients can file chargebacks on PayPal, I would still rather use PayPal to ensure the safety of my clients. Because, yeah, there are some shitty customers out there who will file chargebacks, but there are also a lot of shitty artists who will take your money and run. And for the safety of my own clients, if something were to happen to me, I would like for my clients to be able to get their money back. Not that I'm gonna run away with anyone's money. I've never been that kind of artist. I'm very honest, and if if a client commissioned me and then before I started the process, they then changed their mind and wanted their money back, they are welcome for that. I have never stopped anyone from requesting a refund. But I would still rather have the option available if something were to happen to me. Say, I don't know, I got really, really ill suddenly and I couldn't do anything about my art. I would like that my customers have some peace of mind to know that they can get their money back if I'm unable to do the work I promised. Meaning if I die, you can charge back your money. Basically, yeah. I hope that doesn't happen, but I would just like it that my customers have a way to get it back if I couldn't. It's a really shit and grim situation I'd have to be in where that would happen, but I would rather they had the option. And let's face it, like, I want to encourage other people to be safe with their spending. So I make it a point to as many people as I can. Don't pay through friends and family because I've made that mistake. It's not fun. You need to be smart when you're commissioning people. So, yeah. What is the joke on Wa? Wa is supposedly like a reference to the noise that red pandas make. I don't really know where it comes from, but it's something a lot of people in the red panda community do, and I just kind of adopted it as well. Wa. The Red Panda Council, exactly. I just hate the stories how the clients would be shitty and do chargebacks without like consent or doing it for legitimate reason. Yeah, no, and I 100% agree with that. But I would still rather encourage my customers to pay through PayPal and have the option to file a chargeback if they commission an artist who is scummy, then if you want to, I guess if you want to pay the artist in a way, like, I don't know, it's really a case by case, but like there's arguments for and against, but ultimately I feel better having my customers pay in a way where they can file a chargeback if it becomes necessary. It's unlikely that a customer of mine would need to request a chargeback. I feel like I've said, like, I'm a very honest person when it comes to my commissions. If you commission me, and say like in this instance where I'm a bit behind on my queue, I'm working through it, a bit slow, but I'm getting through it. But if you were like, you know what, I've waited too long, I could use the money, jinx, can I get a refund? I haven't started the work, of course you're entitled to your money back. That's fine. I would do that. I would never want it to get to a point where a client of mine wanted their money back because the work hadn't been started and then had to go through the process of filing a chargeback for it. But I want them to know I have no intentions to hold their money should something go wrong, so they have the ability to do it. But I'd like to believe that all of my customers, understand that I'm a decent human being and I will give them a refund should they require it. But again, only if work hasn't been started. It's all in my terms of service. But imagine if you took their money to the casino and doubled it. My god, Fossey. What would be the best way for an artist to prevent chargeback abuse? So, for one, after I had that client on Amino, which stole their parents' credit card for the commission, I have a terms of service. When I send you an invoice, you can read it, and it says in the terms of service something along the lines of, by paying this invoice, you agree to the terms of this commission. You agree that you accept that you are the bearer of this card. You have accepted the terms of this purchase. Blah blah blah. It basically just means that, hey, you paying this? You own the card you're paying it with. You have approved this transaction. I am not liable for abuse of the payment method, for whatever, basically, like, if your kid steals your credit card, that's not my fault. I basically put something along those kind of lines in the terms of service of the commission in my invoices. And after I got scammed, I contacted PayPal directly about this, because I was talking with them, and the guy I was talking with, I told him, if I put this in my terms of service, will this help my odds if something like this were to happen again? He said it wouldn't prevent it. It's not 100% that will help, but it definitely aids in my favor, so that if something like that were to happen again, I can say, well, you accepted the terms, that you were the bearer of the card, that's not my fault. And PayPal can kind of argue for it on my side. In general, sending updates to your customers, once you complete the commission, confirm with the client that they approved of the commission, of the final result. And another thing you can do as well is not just messaging it to the client, but also ask for an email, and email the finished commission to the client. That way it counts as being delivered, not just through the message should count, but sometimes if they want to be finicky, they can say, well, my client never received it. How can you prove that that's a social? You can just, if they provide you with an email, send it to the email too. That way it's just an extra, hey, you received it. Because most of the time when someone files a chargeback, they will say that, one, they didn't commission this, they didn't order this, or two, they might say that they never received it, or it wasn't to their liking, it wasn't what they ordered, kind of deal. So as long as you confirm that they like it, and you confirm through a message or email that that they have received it, I think you should generally be good, provided they don't just randomly delete all of their message history with you. One thing that I like now is I have the Google form that I use for my commissions. So basically, I always have an application form that confirms the client's intent to commission me, that shows their username, their email address, their PayPal email address, what they asked for. And so that if a client were to file a chargeback saying they didn't commission it or whatever, I can show PayPal my application form that they filled out and say, well, actually they did order this, and here's proof of their submission in my commission form. And that should at least save me. It should help. I don't think there's a way you can definitely prevent yourself from being scammed, but I'd say those are things that I do that I feel I definitely feel at ease. I feel like if someone was to try and mess me around, it'd be easy for me to fix it. I did actually recently have a client who charged me back, now that I think of it. It was for an adopt. I kind of forgot that happened. I had someone who bought an adopt from me in an auction, and then like a month or two later they filed a chargeback. I don't remember fighting it. I was like, yo dude, what's with the chargeback? And they're like, oh, something went wrong with my bank. I don't know why it would file a chargeback. I asked them to pay it, they never paid it, and then I just resold it in the end. It wasn't like a big I guess it wasn't too big of an issue because it wasn't like a custom commission, it was an adoptable design. So it was kind of just like, okay, well, I'll just resell the character then, I guess. Like, it wasn't too big of an issue, but I guess if it had been a commission, I would have been a lot more like, what the hell, man? You know, like, I would have been more angry about it. It was a bit weird, but all in all, I didn't like that. Didn't bother me too much, I guess. Why not just download the image and pretend it's theirs, since that's what they're doing anyway? What do you mean? It was funny. So actually, while we're talking about like scams and stuff, I have a funny story to tell. So remember when like NFTs and crypto like was like super popular? I had done some artwork, some fan art of Squid Games. I drew one of the guards with like cat ears, and it was just like goofy, it was silly, it wasn't anything serious. I did that, and there was a squid coin that was made, and they featured my artwork on it, and it was one of those really big rug pulls, like those big scams. They basically, the coin got popular, and at like the peak, they just fucking, they took the money and they dipped, and I didn't hear anything else about it, but it was so funny to me because like my artwork was featured in it. I was like, I didn't really want to fuck around trying to, I don't know, with some legal stuff because it was like fan art. But I don't know. It was just like, that was a weird thing I just remembered, and I was like, oh, you guys should hear this. Oh god, no, that's like thing is rug pulls are like common in the crypto freaking space thing. There's like lots, like there's that, yeah, I'm not even gonna say that freaking coin, but yeah, no, that's one of the more recent ones, I think. There's a lot of them. There was like a kid who did one recently, I saw, like it was on Twitter. There was like some kid that did this, where they made a coin and then it like got insane and they just pulled it out. And then he did a second one, it was insane. Hey you.
Hey you.
You right?
Yes.
Yeah. How was work?
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm still at work.
Oh, okay.
I'm just doing, the last bit of the afternoon from home.
I see. I am drawing.
Whoa, no way.
It's crazy, right?
I know, right?
Yeah. But we're just talking about scams and stuff and like clients charging back and that.
Oh, I could figure.
I think I've told all the stories I have, unless you remember one that I've forgotten.
It's not like I heard all the ones you've been telling because I was
told about the kid on Amino who used their parents' credit card.
Yeah.
I talked about how recently there was a someone who bought an Adopt and then they filed a chargeback and I just resold the Adopt. And then I talked about that squid token.
That used your
used my fan art.
Yeah.
And then they like did a big rug pull on that. The guy, like, it got really, really like high value and then they just like dipped.
Well, the person that dipped with their $15 million.
Yeah, there you go. 15 million. It wasn't small. It was a lot of fucking money. What was I feel like there's one more. Oh no, I'm just thinking of how I got scammed, I guess.
Wasn't there the one where, with one that tried to charge far back both for you and from Mute as well?
That was the Amino one.
No, but wasn't there one like a year ago or something like that?
No, that was Amino.
Oh. I think there was one.
No, that was Amino.
Okay, whatever. Might have been. Maybe me misremembering.
Yeah, no, the only other thing like related to scams, I got scammed last year for a fursuit. I made a whole document about it. Yay, thank you. He's gonna make me a tea. Yeah, typically, maybe it was a kid. It doesn't, you know. At the end of the day, it's worth. I got my money back from it, so it's fine. But no, yeah, I got scammed last year for a fursuit, which is sad. I basically wanted to commission a secret suit just to use for fun. I created a whole alt account and I got a bunch of artwork commissioned of this character because I didn't want to draw it myself. I thought that would be too obvious. So I commissioned a bunch of artwork for this character, and then I commissioned a fursuit. And everything about it was going really well. I was really excited. And then the suit maker asked me to pay them extra and they would finish it quicker. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I helped the maker out and I get my suit quicker than they originally quoted. So I was like, cool. And then they just led me on for like a year. 3 deadlines, like, been and gone. I asked for my money back and they're like, oh yeah, sure. And they never gave me money back. I think in the end they gave me $200 out of the 1,000 I sent them. I think they gave me like 200 back. And when I told them that I wanted to expose them for their practices, they were like trying to guilt trip me. I mean, the entire interaction I had with them was them guilt tripping me, making all these false promises. They were like, they would say, oh, I'm gonna send you photos on Monday. Monday came and went, and like the week later I'd be like, hey, how about the updates you promised me? And they were like, oh yeah, I'll get it to you Monday. And it was like the same thing on repeat for like a year. And they would send me like a photo of them crying or an audio message of them crying, and shit like that. And I'm like, I'm a patient person. I wasn't like on the ass all the time. I was just like asking for updates periodically. Thank you. And when I told them that I was gonna expose them because I was very unhappy with the way they treated me, they're basically like, oh yeah, but if you expose me, you're putting my other customers out of refunds. They were like, if I can't get any work, then the other people I owe refunds to won't be able to get refunds. And I'm like, so you want to put me responsible for your shitty business practices? Okay. Actually crazy. I wrote a whole document about it if you want to read it. It was actually just crazy to me. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to read through it, if anyone's interested. But I definitely don't recommend working with this maker, and it's such a shame because ultimately I really like their style. I really like their style of suits. I was really excited for the suit that I was gonna be getting from them. But they, yeah, they just scammed me. And I won't be getting a refund. I told them I would rather expose them for their shitty business practices than get a refund, because it was apparent to me that I wasn't gonna get one. Oh, your favorite fursuit maker is Beauty of the Base? Beauty of the Base is actually making a fursuit for Mute. Literally, it's being worked on, like, now. She commissioned it years ago, and it's being worked on now. I'm very excited for it. I mean, the thing is I probably would have known that this fursuit maker was a scammer if I'd done my research, because after, I think like 3 months after I commissioned them, I saw a Beware video pop up about this maker on YouTube. I didn't dare click it because I didn't want any bias, so I didn't watch anything, but the fact that I saw the maker featured in a video about a scam, I was like, oh, that's not good. So for a long time during the commission process, while I was asking for updates and they weren't giving them to me, in the back of my head, I was like, yeah, no, I'm being scammed. I kind of knew. So ultimately it wasn't like a major shocker to me or anything, but it was still a pain in the ass and I'm still annoyed about it. I am like out like $800 of money that I could have spent on, you know, another maker who would have been worth it. Oh, my pressure sensitivity's not working. Oh, it is now. What did I do? Does the screenshot not work? Hang on, let me check. It should work. It should work. Does it not work? No. No, I have a suit of Pocky. The suit that I got scammed and the one that I commissioned was a suit of a secret character that I was getting just like for fun. So it wasn't a fursuit of Pocky that I got scammed out of. I have a fursuit of Pocky. It was another character that I wanted to get commissioned into a suit for fun. It wasn't a shark, it was a cat. It's shown in the document, I think. I don't think I kept it out of it. Yeah, no, you can see pictures of it in the document. What's the question, Grape? But yeah, no. It was like just unfortunate overall. You can see, I'll send it to you in DMs, hang on. It's not a secret, like, I've posted the character. Like, it was a secret when I commissioned the suit. But because I had to expose the maker, I kind of had to expose the character design. It was sad. It was originally a wolf and then I changed. Hang on, I'll just show it on the stream so you guys can see. This was a version I did on a base from Dreamelian. But this was the character. I really liked them. I still really like them. I'll probably end up using them again for something. I don't know what yet. But they were a Manx cat, which is like a short-tailed cat. But very cute, very cozy. I really like them. It's so, like, when you know it's my character, so obviously my character, because, like, it has, like, the standard kind of Jinx traits, I feel. But, I was really looking forward to getting them made as a suit, but it is what it is. Yeah, I did draw a reference sheet for the character that wasn't on a base. And I feel like this one, like, again, I tried to change my style a bit so it wasn't clear it was mine. It was supposed to be a secret character. I was gonna use it and then, like, surprise my friends with the character, like, at a con or something, I don't know. I like the design. But yeah. It's what it is. They were called Bug because I named, like, the accounts Cuddlebug because I like cuddles. So it was like, I thought the name Bug for the character was pretty cute. I don't know. You could have called a Deathatron Destroyer of Worlds. I should draw them again. Like, I don't... Thing is, I've been, like, hesitant on using them since because I'm, like, frustrated that I had to deal with the scam. But I don't want that to be, like, the end of this character at all. I like the character a lot. Suits are expensive, but don't forget, people save up for a long time to afford the suits, and a lot of makers accept payment plans. It's like how could someone afford a new iPhone or a new Samsung phone? Those things can cost a lot of money. People save up for it or they pay on a payment plan. It's the same sort of thing. And I feel like people usually just don't think about that when it comes to fursuits. Like, yeah, they are expensive, but you can pay it off in a long-term plan. What? Moving from England to Denmark, was the change big? Did you adapt alright? I honestly didn't have much life in England, so it did not take me long at all to adapt to having no life in Denmark. I basically just sit at home all day drawing and yapping on the internet. Not much changed. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you play any instruments? Nah. I used to play guitar, like way back when I was younger. But I haven't really had much interest in playing instruments. There's more red pandas in the chat. This, you know what this means. We gotta have, like, a battle royale to see who's, like, the dominant panda. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. It's almost 1 a.m. by you? Damn. Go get them eeps. You had lasagna pho? You actually Garfield now. It's Garfer, yeah. My god, fur. Something about the face, I just can't quite get the face right. I'm gonna redraw the face again. Well, not the face, the head. You got fan art? Nice. Show it. Oh my god, that's so cute. It's such a scrunkle, I love that. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Actual little creature, yeah. You've got a lot of snow by you? I'm jealous. We had some snow earlier this week. Yeah. But it's all gone now. It's all melted. Except there's a pile in like the parking lot down the road that stayed. I was like saying yes, like last night when I was on a walk, how proud I was of it, because I was like, man, all of the other snow has melted, but this pile of snow in the parking lot, it survived. What a trooper. And Flinks just looked at me like, bruh. This I feel happier with. How long have you been doing art? Since like 2016, or 2017, I've been doing digital art. Big yard. You know what I think it is that's unbalancing this? It's the ears. That's why it keeps looking weird. It's because the ears are too heavy on the head. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that looks better. My one argument for why the cold is better than the heat is because you can always add layers, but there's only a certain point of layers you can take off before it's deemed inappropriate or uncomfortable. I would much prefer to be cold and bundle up in cozy clothes than I would be too hot and not be able to, like, you know, manage my heat. That being said, my body acclimatized quite well to the heat while we were in the US, like in LA. I really enjoyed it. When we came back and it was very cold, I did not like it, and it took me a while before like my body like adjusted to the heat again, like the cold, to the point that I was actually like saying like I missed summer, which is not something I've ever like felt. I always am an advocate for like I prefer winter over summer. But this year was a bit, well, last year was a bit different because we went to a really hot place right before winter. On the topic of heat, though, those wildfires in frickin' LA, I've seen it's been all over my feed. That's absolutely terrifying, and I really hope that everybody who's affected by it is okay. Because that's actually crazy. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Wildfires are absolutely terrifying. I've never experienced one. Actually, no. I experienced something similar when I lived back in the UK during one of the really hot summers. Someone lit, like, there was a big field of crops. Someone started a fire and it spread like crazy across the fields. So we saw like this giant fire in the fields, and then when it was all like they put it out and everything, thankfully, when it was all out, you just saw like this black hill where all of the fire had been. It was crazy. But no one was like injured in that at all, I don't think. Everyone was fine. But some idiot had started the fire. I don't know why they started the fire, but they did. Oh, you know, the UK, like, heat waves that they can get sometimes, they are absolutely, like, terrible. It won't surprise me if in the next couple years you start to see some serious wildfires in the UK, because the heat there is insane. And the UK is just not prepared for heat in the slightest. Like, people always dig on the UK and Europe in general for, like, you know, complaining about heat and stuff. It's so different, especially having been to like the UK during the heat, like not UK, the US, like when it's really hot. heat in the US is so much different to how the heat in the like UK and Europe feels. In the UK especially, it's very humid, heavy heat. It's horrible. In like at least the parts of the US where I was, it was very dry heat, so it was a lot more tolerable in my opinion. I mean, I'm mostly looking at the LA fires because it's a lot of houses and buildings that are like engulfed in it right now, which is very scary. I just really hope I just hope as many people who are affected by it are like safe and together. It's really scary looking at some of the footage that people have been posting of like their house cameras and stuff. You can actually see it. It's really like I don't know. I just really hope everyone's okay. Yeah, because the UK is a small island, the humidity is unbelievable. Exactly, yeah. Like, UK is still big, but it has a lot of coast. You know, it has coast all around it because it's an island. And it's actually insane how humid it gets. Oh yeah, southern parts of the US get very humid too. I'm not like saying that all of the US has dry heat. I'm just saying like there's a lot of people who like to almost brag about how well they can withstand the heat and how like the UK is like pathetic. And it's like, nah dude, it's just like houses in the UK, buildings in the UK, most of the buildings are outdated as hell. And they're all built to, you know, protect against the cold, so they're very well insulated. And this means that that when it comes to the heat gets trapped and there's no way of like dispersing it properly. A lot of households don't have AC. I mean, more and more people are getting AC now, but it's not like built in to the houses or anything. So people are really badly suffering from the heat in the UK. Exactly, UK houses are terrible with heat control. It's really bad, which is why when there's like a heat wave, it's such a big thing in the UK, because like people just can't really escape it. Like in a lot of other countries, you will have like things in place to help withstand the heat. Like the houses are built different. You have like, yeah, like I said, you have AC or better ventilation, stuff like that. A lot of buildings in UK are very old. Most houses that people live in are old, and they all suck at controlling the heat. Yeah, and climate change obviously does not help things. It's really sad. They could implement chill areas like Spain does, but do you think the UK is gonna do that? No. I love the UK. I don't see myself wanting to move back there though. Not unless something were to happen which would make sense for me to move back. But truthfully, the country is so like outdated and misorganized that it's just like I don't enjoy the UK as much as I used to. Especially having been exposed to how well run like a country like Denmark is, where it feels very much like the people are put first here. I mean, I obviously haven't lived here for very long. maybe I'm not experiencing all of Denmark, but from the experience I have living here, it's so much, my quality of life feels so much better here than it did in the UK. Also, Hoovian, like, coming from, like, so my parents' house is a Victorian era house, and it was built for retaining the heat in the winter. There is absolutely no escape from the heat in the summer, but summers have gotten, you know, significantly worse in the past, like 10 to 20 years. So it's just because it's an old house and my parents haven't had the money to be able to improve it. And I imagine it goes for a lot of houses in the UK. They're Victorian era, or around that sort of time anyway, like old. Made for the winter. All made out of brick and stuff, and they just all suck for the heat. The UK is not the poorest country in Europe. I don't know where you heard that. The UK is one of the most wealthy countries in Europe. Compared to the states as poorer than Mississippi? I don't believe that either. Good night, Hoovy, and hope you sleep well. The body looks like two-toned compared to like the head. Need to redraw the body. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Wow, so rude. Okay, I like that. Is it hard to stream? In the beginning it was, but it's gotten easier for sure over time. It's kind of just like, I don't know, like chilling with a bunch of people while working. Just like, I'll be just doing whatever I'm doing, and then I'll just keep checking the chat every now and again. And if I feel like there's something I want to like respond to or like talk more about, then I'll like respond to whatever it is I see in the chat. But overall, like it doesn't feel like much different than what I would be doing otherwise, just like with some more interaction involved. But it is fun. I do enjoy it. Awesome, man. I'm so happy. I keep like I created that Skulldog base, And people have been so freaking nice about it. I'm so like happy I made it. I wasn't even sure if it was gonna turn out the way I wanted it to, but I really like how it looks, and I'm just so happy that people like it. Thank you. I'm really happy with it. Like I said, like I don't know. It's been really successful so far, and I'm just really happy. I don't know really what else to say. I'm just like gonna repeat myself, but yeah. It feels validating, I guess. Did you ever get around to make one of those body pillows? In underwear? Wait, what? What does that mean? In underwear? I've done many body pillows, but I don't know if I've done what you're referring to. I have no idea. I've done like body pillows of my characters. And they all have like a safe work and not safe work variant. I need to reorder some Dark Key soon. It's been a while. I need money first. What? Hi, Bone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome back. How's it going? You were putting a homemade lasagna in the oven? Nice. That sounds good. I'm not Garfield, I swear. A good lasagna is worth it. I remember going to Italy a few years back, like just before COVID hit. Like literally, we were in the airport as like the COVID outbreak was happening. And like people were like paranoid as hell in the airport. But we had like lasagna in Rome. Oh, so good. Have fun walking with your cat. And thank you so much for the follow. I like the little chibi, it's cute. Actually, where's the sketch I did for the 3D model? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Do you charge extra for complex design? Also, how much does a closed alt of a rush sheet cost? It really depends on the complexity of the character. But I may charge extra if it's too complex, though I don't work with super complex characters because it just doesn't translate well into my style. And again, for the clothing, it really just depends on what the clothing is. If it's something really simple, then I might not charge extra for it, but if it's something really complex, then yeah, obviously I'll have to charge accordingly. Oh my god, I pressed 90,000 instead of 9. There we go. Thank you, I'm glad you liked the Benoit. We are working on a reference sheet for Luxbots. One of my clients, recently I did a 3D model avatar for them, like a VRChat avatar for them, and they commissioned a ref sheet as well, so I'm currently working on the ref sheet. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you so much, Digital Nova. I really appreciate it. How many commissions have I done today? I have done just one, and I've been sketching this for a while because I want to make sure I get the details right. What I'm thinking is I want to make more of this one chibi in the different outfits I made for the VRChat avatar. Because it's such a cute chibi. And I think the ref sheet otherwise looks a little bit barren, so I want to just add a little bit more detail onto it. Yeah, I like the chibi a lot. I think it's really cute. Are you open to discussion about LGBTQ? I mean, yeah, I guess. Is there something specific? Wow. So rude. Something you saw on social media is most likely misleading as hell. You can share it, but depending on what specifically it is, yeah, depends on whether or not I'll actually take it seriously, because there's a lot of misleading stuff on social media. At the end of the day, LGBTQ community is just about accepting people for who they are, who they love. Anyone trying to like misrepresent the community is just like, yeah. I have no idea who that is. I haven't heard of that. Forsy, shut up. Okay, so what has that got to do with the LGBT community? Like, besides the fact that he's an asshole, what does that have to do with it? Yeah, we accept trans people. Like, at the end of the day, it's just people trying to be themselves. I don't know what's wrong with that. I'm very curious at what your point here is. Why? Why people bully me? What I do? Yeah, trans is literally in the acronym. Like LGBTQ. Lesbian, gay, bi, trans, queer, plus. I think queer is the Q, if I'm correct. Lesbian, gay, burger, trans. The B in LGBTQ stands for burger. Hell yeah. I'm happy to appear on your YouTube feed. Okay, so what is your question then? Because again, you just sound like you're just trying to be controversial. What is the question that you desperately want to ask me? Yeah, because so far it just feels like you're trying to stir shit. So get to the point. Like, if you don't support LGBTQ, like, okay, whatever. You do you. I'll do me. You can live your life however you want to, as long as you aren't enforcing onto others. And like, people who are part of the LGBTQ community are just trying to live their lives how they feel comfortable. And I think it's as simple as that. So I don't know why bringing up all of these things is important, or what you're trying to get at. Yeah, it's a bunny dude. What is your counter to what exactly? I don't have a counter to, like, counter to what exactly? Like, I feel like I've been pretty clear about my beliefs thus far. Like, since you brought it up, like, I am someone who's I'm a girl, but I don't necessarily feel very feminine, and I have explored a lot about myself and my personal identity. I'm someone who I don't stick to gender norms. I consider myself female, but I don't really often refer to myself as a very feminine person. I would definitely say I'm more masculine leaning than I am feminine. Hence why, you know, I refer to myself as tomboy and everything else. How would you define a woman? Okay. I don't define a woman. People define themselves however they feel comfortable. I don't care what you refer to yourself as long as you are happy and you aren't hurting others. It's quite as simple as that. So if you're coming in here to try and stir some shit, don't. But I feel like I've been pretty clear the kind of person I am and the kind of things that I stand for. Is this usually talked about here? No, there's just someone who's trying to like come in and stir shit. It's all I can assume. I just want to make it very clear because like, I don't know, people like this kind of suck. And to try and come into a chat and be like, define a woman is such a lame attempt at being a troll. I just want to make it very clear where I stand. Anyway, what do you think of the bunny? I've done the chibis now, and I like the chibis. I think they like add a bit more to the ref sheet overall. So what I need to do is in this DBD like triangle or diamond, I should say, sorry, up here. I'm gonna put some like details. So for example, like the teeth. Because we don't have a very clear reference of the teeth, I'll put the teeth up there. The eye, maybe? The tail? Stuff like that, just some little details that you might overlook otherwise. Yeah, if you ever played Dead by Daylight, when you choose your skills, shit, what's it called? I forgot. I haven't played DBD in a little bit. Perks. There we go. The perks. They always come in this like little diamond shape like this, and I do this on refs a lot, and a lot of people referenced it to being like oh, nice like perks for the character, and I just found it funny. I mean, if you're genuinely curious, like, that is my stance on it. At the end of the day, like, your life is your life. Let others live the way that they want to live their lives. Again, as long as they aren't hurting anybody, like, no one's enforcing other people to change their identity or anything like if someone likes men, someone likes women, someone identifies different to how they were necessarily born, that's up to them. It doesn't affect you. And that's like my argument. And that's what I wholeheartedly believe in. Like, at the end of the day, we all have one life. And I feel like we should be able to live that one life however we feel comfortable. And I'm not saying, like, you know, you have to be respectful to others. And, again, like, don't hurt anybody. But you should be able to live your life the way you want to live it, however you find that most comfortable. And if you're born and you don't feel like you were born in the right gender, I feel that like is completely understandable. There's like that just doesn't, you know, it's like I don't know. I feel like I've just been very clear about how I feel about it. I got stun locked by a beta. Basically, yeah, because it's just frustrating. I've not had someone come into my chat and just ask such a stupid question like that, because it's such obviously a bait question. You can say I'm not trying to challenge you, but clearly you were. Nah, I don't want you in my chat anymore, so please don't say anything else, because I just feel like you're here to try and start shit. Like, if you genuinely were curious about, like, the LGBT community and getting a better understanding of it, there are better places to be than coming into a chat and deliberately asking provocative questions and making references to people who are so clearly against it. There are better ways to educate yourself if you're being genuine. This isn't how you do it. You can leave them for now, but if they try to start up anything else, then you can. Because on the off chance that they are genuine, which I doubt. Thank you. Anyways, we're drawing a Benoy. I'm trying to think of what to put in here. I think I want to do the teeth. Like the mouth. Carrot perk? It is the Benoy. Okay, that's the mouth. I guess maybe I should do the underside of the hand, because you don't see the underside of the hand. And I commission you to draw on paper and you put it in the bottle in the ocean. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Wait, there's a perk that looks like this, isn't there? Mimic, I think. That, like, is just a hand. What does the perk do, if you can remember it? What is the white part from the abdomen to the top of the mouth called? Does this white part have to have all? I'm not sure what you mean. Just Google Dead by Daylight open hand image perk or whatever, I don't know. You just on about the marking where it's like white on the belly? I don't think there's a name for it. It's just like a marking. That's basically it. It's -11. Oh wait, is that Fahrenheit? Wait, no, even in Fahrenheit, that's really cold. What? Wait, what's a -11 Fahrenheit? Oof, that's cold. Nope, that's cold. Oh, that's C. Okay. That's wait, yeah, but C is still cold. What? I mean, both are still cold. I don't know why I was like, oh. They're both still cold. Damn. Here it's 3 degrees. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I saw about that. Yeah. The bunny, I think, goes by he, him, if I remember correctly. Who's -18 C here last week? Jeez. I remember when I was in Chicago in 2023. One of the days we were there, it went to -18 C, and I was like, damn, this is cold. I was not prepared for that. My legs were frozen. I only had jeans on. I didn't have any like under jean like leggings or something. So we were walking around Chicago and I was like, holy shit, this is cold. It was very cold. Hi, great. What's up? Why? Why would you say that, great? You made me sad. Damn, so rude. Thank you for the follow. I only know grape is grape. Unless he wants me to call him Toffee. Do you want me to call you Toffee, actually? I'm just used to calling you grape. Call him Toffee. Grape is fine? Okay. If you want me to call you Toffee, I can. thank you for the follow. Yeah, Tough Cat is great. It's because he was Kobold Grape, but then he changed his character to Toffee the... I think it's a ragdoll? You said it was? It's a cat. But yeah. Grape is now cat. Damn, that's hot. 27C? Jeez. Alright, what should I do for the last one? Maybe the eye? Because you can see the foot, so I don't need to worry about the foot. I'll do the eye. Actually, I'll just do this. I'll just yoink. Easy. Let's go, you booked your flight? Very cool. If you could talk with any person from the past, who would you talk to? Probably Matthew Perry. Because I was a big fan of Friends. And I'm really sad that he passed. I'd like to chill with him. I was so sad when he passed. Like, I actually cried. And I didn't ever think I would cry over a celebrity's death, because it's, you know, it's not someone I knew personally, but I did actually cry. He was gone too soon. It made me really sad. I haven't read his book, but I would really like to. Because I feel like he went through some shit. I feel like out of all of the cast of Friends, I think he was the most, like, down to earth out of all of them. He went through shit. I haven't watched Friends in a long ass time, actually. Oh no, wait, yeah, no, Lisa Kudrow as well. Like, Matt LeBlanc, Lisa Kudrow, and Matthew Perry. They are, like, as actors, they were my favorite. Because I always, everything I've ever seen them in, any interview I've seen them with, they're always, I think, the most, like, genuine that I've seen. The others I feel are a bit more fake. Like, don't get me wrong, I like all of them. But those are my, like, favorite actors. But characters in the show, I mean... Actually, no. Actually, those three are probably my favorites, now that I think about it. I'd like to talk to Genghis Khan and extort him for child support, the hell grape. What the fuck? I want to talk to Julius Caesar, yeah. Yeah, talk to him about the salad. That's what I would do, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Lisa Kudrow's like really nice. I really enjoy any content that she's in. I really enjoy. Obviously, I don't know any of them personally. I'm just going off what little information I know of them, but I do like them. The ref is for Lux, but the person I recently did the Viacha avatar for. Yeah, so if it looks familiar, that would be why. Honestly, they've been such a pleasure to work with on this commission as a whole. Genuinely really enjoying working with them, and hopefully again in the future. Right, okay, I think the sketch for the ref is done now. I don't think there's anything else I want to add here. I'm really happy with how it looks, so I'm gonna just save this and send it over to my client. Oh, let's go! I'm seeing the first retexture of the dog. Oh shit! Oh, it looks really cool. I'm gonna hang on. I'll pull this over onto my other monitor. I don't think you see anything you shouldn't see. Oh, let me switch over to... Look at this! This is the first retexture I'm seeing of the new avatar. That looks super cool. They even added a bandana. I think that's actually the bandana from the Fox avatar I made. But they even edited the eyes. They gave it a gold tooth, which is sick. That looks so cool. What did they do? Is the tongue it? Oh, I want to ask them how they managed to make it see-through. That's really cool. That's the first retexture I'm seeing of it, and that's really cool. New material. Yeah, that's the only way I can think you could do it. Is if you made it like a separate material, because that's the only way I know how to do it anyway. Alpha map. Could be. I might just not have enough experience with alpha maps, maybe. That's really cool though. I really like that. I just saw it. I was just briefly checking notifications on Twitter. That's super cool. Thing is, I've been messing around a lot with the shaders in Unity recently, but I still like feel like I don't know anything about it. There we go. Right, so I've got the sketch done. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go nip to the loo. I have returned. Hello. Dude, what should I do now? Explode? Damn, true. You know what? I'm gonna do. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do a little bit of Sa, because it's been a bit since we actually did some games on stream, and it's like a bit too late in the day for me to start another commission right now. So I'll just make sure that this is saved, and let's open up the game. It's been a little bit since I played some Sa. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yes, we playing Star. Oh, I still have my Christmas outfit. Do they have any cool stuff? Let me turn off the music. And yeah, we have chat disabled. It's the furry Fortnite. Very cool. There we go. Now we're back to regular Red Panda. We can do. Yeah, I can just create Steam. Where is the fur? And I disappeared. I hate that it always opens like an overlay on my VTuber, so it just like makes me disappear. Just like whoosh, gone. There's no new pass come out, is there? Not that I'm aware of anyway. I like that sniper though, I'm equip it. It's the fur! Oh. Yeah, we've been pretty productive today. We can call, yeah, let me call you a minute.
Meow.
Hi, Fur.
Hello.
Oh, my PNG tuber is live, hang on.
Don't worry. Like, you can set it up later, you don't need to immediately do it. It's fine.
No, my PNG tuber is showing.
Oh yeah, well.
And I don't want it to show. There we go.
There's two of you now.
I fixed it, it's all good.
We can still land on the mountain.
Yeah.
So, today, I was thinking, oh, there's gonna be no work. Then I found a giant list of fixes that I need to do, and I was like, oh no, that's a lot of work. And then I did it like in 2 hours.
Oh.
And I was like, oh.
That's nice, at least it didn't take you too long to do that.
Yeah, and then I was gaming in the Discord playing Helldivers.
Oh, nice. I need to play Helldivers. Actually, maybe later when Fox and stuff is awake, we could do some Helldivers.
Yes.
I'd be down.
Or even if not, when Koala is back, we can we can do Koala, me and you in Mute.
Oh yeah, because Mute is like got the game now. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Super
let me
distracted at work or not?
I don't have any idea what she's doing today. She hasn't texted me.
Today. I sent her the same pigeon as I sent to you, the one flipped pigeon. So confused.
The flipped pigeon?
Yes, I think I sent it to you.
I don't think you did today.
Yes, I did.
Wait, what?
Yes,
did I not see it?
Yeah, you
flipped pigeon.
Not.
Oh, sorry, the video from earlier. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Thought it was an image. Oh, there's a level. Oh, you got level 3. Well, no, I have 2 level 3s. How's the game going? We just started because I'm like kind of at a good point with my work that I could like take a break. So now we're playing some Soar. That furry Fortnite. I was really confused.
Why were you talking about DBD? And I was like, oh, that does look like the DBD perks.
Yeah, yes, because lots of people made the joke about the way I drew like the detail thing. Looks like the perk slots.
It reminded me of the like somebody like doing a fake concept of like adding Markiplier into
I'm gonna go back up and get the level 3.
Okay, It reminded me of like the fake like announcement Markiplier is now added to the game, and there was like Markiplier parks. One of the perks
cool.
was Markipliers. You fix generators faster.
Why is Fur still low? What do you mean low? Oh, is he quiet?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, let me turn him up.
Because last time people said that I'm loud.
Yeah, I've turned
This
you up a
time
bit
they're
now.
saying that I'm low.
Actually,
No, Bone, I don't trust you. Yesterday you said I'm low on my stream, even though I'm peaking.
maybe like Bone is just deaf.
Maybe I talk in an accent that Bone cannot understand.
Maybe. He's just like, it's like he's talking in a different language. Meanwhile, first speaking Ukrainian.
I need to. There is a really funny thing Leroy does. Oh, that he has a redeem. He had a redeem on his subathon, where he would be speaking French. He had a auto translator with auto subtitles.
Help me!
I'm dead.
I'm running. There's no way I should survive this.
So sad. Also, like, it's really funny.
Yeah.
I like the more I play Helldivers, the more I like figure out how to use the car more and more efficiently.
Yeah.
And like it feels like I have a premonition, a bit of a feeling that like initially when they're gonna release tanks, because they sooner or later will release tanks, at least the one from first game. Initially people gonna be using it together with me, but then it will end up with me operating the whole tank alone.
Yeah.
Because currently a lot of times or if I cannot coordinate people, the car turns from being a car into a shoot and scoot machine.
Oh, damn it. I survived a lot longer than I expected, though.
Yeah. Killed by MF Doom.
So
also,
sad.
there's like a lot of more players right now because it's currently
It's
like
that
after
time of
work
day,
hours
yeah,
soon.
where people are getting home and they're playing the game.
Meow, 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 meow.
We tried.
And yeah, I played with Aika, Azra and Chilla. And yes, Chilla is awake.
Yeah, I saw Chilla was awake. How you doing today? I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing? Also, Furry God, take a sip.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I need a cup. 1 second.
See you, Intel.
Whoa.
Are we just waiting for the game to begin?
We had several situations where we had the passenger kill the gunner and the gunner killed the passenger in the car.
The car is really fun.
Yeah. I'm thinking that
I want to just drive the car around the map and run over bugs. That's all I want.
I want a like training polygon that is just a sandbox where you can infinitely call in stuff.
That would be
and
really fun.
Like, you can just call in the car and just fuck around. Oh, also we discovered that the orbital laser aims for the car.
Oh.
So,
why?
Yeah. I don't know why. But basically, drive fast or die fast.
Okay. I see.
Oh yeah, I really want them to have an alternative version of the car, where it's versus being like the turreted thing that you have in the back, that the back would be replaced with like a flatbed. And the flatbed would have like the actual big HMG emplacement or the
Oh my
anti-tank
god.
emplacement.
Wouldn't the car just like with each shot you fired from that, wouldn't the car just like roll back?
Shake. It would shake. I would say it would shake. I wouldn't say it would roll
I
back.
don't think it would roll back.
But that's kind of fun.
I guess.
Oh my god, I was thinking, what is that sound? Me talking is echoing from the two cans of empty cans of non-stop that I have.
Oh damn.
It's echoing from the cans, okay. I didn't think I'm that loud.
I think like if I take off sometimes if I've been recording a video, I like take off half my headset because I think I hear something, and then I'll start talking again, and I'm like, whoa, I'm loud when you don't have your headphones on.
Also, yeah, even like Fox was asking, he's gonna be most probably switching to open back headphones.
Yeah.
Because like the silence in the headphones is kinda like awful for like sometimes it's awful for like mental state because it makes it much more quieter than it should be around you.
Yeah, I guess I can see that, yeah.
And second, he wants to hear himself better. And third, to like better sound. Open back headphones, after all, have always better sound.
They do?
They do, because it's lower notes are especially better because you have more air moving back and forth. And also, actually, now knowing that you have like separated rooms and you have a directed microphone, you might also like want one day to try out open back microphones. But I don't know, are they any?
I like the thing is, the headphones that I have, they don't really noise cancel much. I'll be honest.
Well, that's not about noise cancel. That's about like how much they seal. Oh damn! They like revolvered me to death. They will try to finish me. No, they will not. They're here.
They see it coming.
Okay. Oh, that person died.
Yeah.
Interesting. They got like looted.
Die! Oh fuck. Damn it.
Oh
I'm
no, you ran
down.
into somebody else?
Yeah, there's someone around the corner. They're there. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh
Oh,
fuck.
we need to run.
I think I'm gonna die.
I don't have a healing. Eat the mushroom.
It's okay,
either
I have
The
a super cup.
Fuck.
Fuck! Oh, that was so close.
Okay. Okay. That was stressful.
Oh, there's an M16 if you want it.
Yeah, I do. No. Not like this.
Oh god, this is such an ass placement.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the safest place to be. Oh, Tommy, let's go.
Oh.
I'm not very happy. That's the team that killed me last time. Yes!
There's no
Vengeance is
M16.
mine!
Okay. We're gonna like have a sudden mimicking.
Found him.
Hit them for 90.
Got him. Let's
Nice.
go.
I hit him for 90 while he was trying to counter snipe me.
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back.
Boogie. Yeah, they tried to finish off Jinx in a slow way, and they paid by me on firing in their face. They got wrecked. Jinx, are you here?
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome. I found a meme that I'm gonna need to translate or remake.
Yeah.
It's in Ukrainian. Do you know the meme weak aura, strong aura?
Yes.
Meme template?
Yeah.
Weak aura. I don't think I'm handling my job. Strong aura. Well, it's their fault. They needed to look better who they are hiring.
Fair enough.
I vibe with that, not gonna lie.
Oh, AK, yay!
I killed a person!
I'm so proud of you for
Merciless.
murder.
I saw them while I was landing that they were approaching in a ball, and I was waiting around the corner.
Just a fucking DO meme, like, approaching me.
Waiting and watching. Give me
There's
your
a dude
sniper
up.
ammo, Jinx.
Oh, there's two of them! They merged
they were trying
together
to
because they were the same design.
Yeah. They were trying to melee us.
That was insane.
Is this open? Can you open the door?
Open your door. Oh, I see level
Bye-bye.
3. Fair, you take it.
So generous.
It's
Wow,
only
the
so
box
that
is
I can
way,
I can claim the win later. Like what you wouldn't have won if it wasn't for my level 3.
Wow. Wow.
The crit's so far away.
Grayson killing somebody for I'm glad it didn't stop you from playing the game later. So you wake up in the morning. I don't think we
Okay.
should chase.
No.
We scared them enough.
I like panda dominant post on them. What is that? Is that a grave?
I think so.
Oh. There's just like nothing on it. It confused me.
Yeah. They will full on loot it.
We ballin'.
We do be balling. We actually might loot something from the container
Possibly.
because I don't see anybody. Yeah, it's still. Oh,
Oh shit!
it's still. We just arrived in time.
And did you get anything from it?
Sniper rifle. I saw.
Oh fuck.
I hit them for 2 of their shield. You need to kill James.
I know. Oh, they died up there.
Really?
Yeah, one of them did, but look, there's a space there.
Interesting.
Was there only one or was there 2? No, there was 2. There was a wolf and a banana duck.
Yeah, I think the wolf killed him. There's another box.
Let's go.
These boxes.
There he is.
I hit him.
Oh, there's 2.
Oh, he downed me? Question mark? That was a weird down, but anyway. He's trying to finish me. Not surrendering that easily.
I don't think they're chasing us. They're too busy getting the crate.
Yeah. We're fighting somebody else. There's still 9 alive after all.
They're coming.
Wow.
I'm down. Unlucky. We're down to like the last 10 at least.
Yeah, but we're surrounded by 3 try-hard groups.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It happens.
Yeah. To be completely honest, if I was not joining you and Sarah, I would be most probably falling asleep.
Aww. EP.
Having a nap because I don't know. Just because. But also I'm gonna have a delivery in an hour, I think so.
That was like yesterday. So like I published the avatar, and as soon as I'd published it, my body was just like, and here's the exhaustion you haven't felt for the past 3 days. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna go take a nap. And then just like, I slept for what I was originally meant to be half an hour, turned into like an hour. And then I just passed out. It was real nice.
The
So.
EP.
Mm-hmm.
The EPs. The EPs.
Yeah.
Wrong.
And then we had takeaway for dinner. Oh, so cool. I do stream. And I'm glad you like the art as well. Welcome to the stream.
Where are we on? Farm?
Yeah, we go wherever you want to go. I'm down. Yeah, but Ginny was long and stressful. Yeah, it wasn't too long. It took like 4 days total, I think, to get the avatar all done. Wasn't actually too bad. It just took 3 12-hour streams and a little time off stream. All in all, it was pretty good. I don't know if you saw Fur, but I retweeted a retext that someone did on the new base.
Really? Already?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people have bought it, to my surprise.
There's gonna be so many people doing the Skullcat. Basically just turning it purple.
So I do want to do like an actual Skullcat base though.
Really?
Because I
cool.
have a Skullcat character called Roast.
Don't do that, Susan.
Did you see the level 3A ping?
No, I'm dying! I'm dying. No, I didn't. Oh my god.
Oh, that almost killed me.
That would be sad. Oh my god.
I didn't anticipate people were gonna like buy the avatar so fast and like so many. It really like surprised me in that sense. Yeah, it's inside. at the top, I think. Unless someone else took it. Yeah, sir. And a chicken gun.
Pumpkin.
Oh, should we? Oh, let's go to the crate.
Where is it?
Down there. I pinged it.
Okay.
Untouched. Let's go. Oh, that was lame.
I'm gonna switch to this.
Nah, I don't want the chicken gun this time.
Yeah.
I need an SMG ideally. But I don't got none. Oh,
that
you
cat
ho.
looks like Tom and Jerry cat.
Yeah, it does.
Bots can just escape.
I don't think that was a bot. The way they were rolling, that didn't look like a bot. Yeah, they're not. Mop.
Mob.
That's not a bot
I
name.
think that.
That's not a
You
bot name.
think so?
It's not a bot name.
You think so?
Yep.
Let me play this game.
Also,
too.
have you ever seen a bot roll away?
Yes.
I haven't.
Because I don't know. Lately they've been just weird.
I could be wrong.
Okay. I'm now a bot. I missed everything there. Oh, an SMG, just like you wanted.
Yep. And I need tape or armor. Oh, there we go. I'm coming.
getting attacked. Yeah, they are. Oh, really?
I'm
So
dead.
sad.
Nah!
Oh.
Fudge. I needed to get away and I couldn't do it quick enough. So sad.
Yep. Oh shit.
So yeah, I highly recommend playing this game if you like it. It is a free-to-play game. So if you want to play it, it's called Super Animal Royale. I'd love to see a Skullcat model from you. I was already planning on getting a cat model, but a Skullcat would probably suit my son more. That would be cool, yeah. I would like to make a Skullcat. It's not, I don't think it's the next one I'll do. It's just like kind of an idea for the future for sure. But it's something I would like to do.
To be completely honest, you can just like
Oh!
have a cat with a turn on off skull.
The
what?
you know, I did the bunny avatar.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was on the ref. They had no beans, so I didn't include
Yeah.
beans on the avatar tool.
Yeah.
I'm doing the ref for the same character. And they're like, can you add beans? And I'm like, oh.
Could have told it.
I don't know if they want. They haven't asked me to add it to the VR chat avatar, so. But like.
Now they want beans.
I can add beans.
What?
What?
People are asking about the server names in like.
Oh, it's just a joke.
It's just a joke.
It's because AFK is just like, yeah, it's just the AFK channel. It's just a joke. Don't worry about it. Like, no
Yeah,
one can actually be active in that channel because it's AFK.
Yeah. Yeah, and people
You're
get put
force
in
muted in there.
automatically. Yeah. You also are put automatically there because a lot of people on the server are confused. Why are people sitting there always muted? I'm like, no, they don't.
It's an AFK channel.
AFK system.
We should rename it to just be AFK again.
Yeah.
I renamed it to the Gooning set, like Goon Central or something. As a joke. Lots of people are like, what is this channel? Why is everyone muted in it?
Because nobody can talk.
They're too shy.
It sounds so funny.
Yeah.
Going to a Goon Central and they are all shy.
Yeah. Furries in a nutshell, though.
Yep. They will be so brave on the words and
And
then...
they're all bottom.
How?
I'm getting hungry. My belly wants food.
My mind wants the delivery. I was already thinking that delivery not gonna be today. I would have been real sad.
Sadly, we're not accepting other people joining the party for now. What is it you're waiting on a delivery for? It's a Zakabam Bashbish! We love you! Killed Pete the Zakabam Bashbish.
A wheel. A racing wheel.
Oh, you bought another racing wheel?
What do you mean another?
I thought you had one.
No, I don't.
You did, and then you sold it.
No, that was a Python.
Oh. Never mind then. What are you getting the racing wheel for? Is it for VR?
We will try both. I have a really old game that I wanted to play, and it is possible to play that one with the racing wheel, so I will try.
Oh, okay. I see.
And some other titles. Thinking about buying something later that is both VR and with the racing wheel. I have a singular game that has both already.
You should get one of those
game.
chairs with a racing wheel built in. That like you steer it and the whole thing moves.
No, never.
Why not? It looks so cool.
Well, too not minimalistic for me, you know. I live a minimalistic life.
That's just sad.
What do you mean?
That's just sad.
What do you mean? Oh, cool. That's deep.
I'm dead.
Yep.
Oh, sad.
They wrecked us.
Alright, I gotta go.
Okay.
I got foodstuffs to get.
You go consume.
I'm
I'm gonna take a 1 hour nap.
Okay. Have a good nap, Fur.
Most probably, yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye, Fur. Yeah, sadly I gotta end the stream here because I got stuffs to do. I got foods to eat and a boyfriend to harass. So yeah, just massive thanks for joining on the stream today. It's been real good fun. Hope you have all enjoyed it. I really enjoy your company on each stream. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.